Hello. Well, I guess it's time. It's nighttime, so says the game. So, last time we played, we actually didn't make too much story progress because we did a side quest and then spent forever gambling in the casino. I guess I should send the link out so people know that I'm live. That would help. Oh, there goes the skewer. Pull this up. Okay. The reason why we did all that grinding was because we wanted that Falcon sword. And we can afford it now, so. Before that, I'm going to risk one more spin on the roulette. I have to. And then we'll move on. Hello, SN Gengar. Welcome. I spent 3 hours after my last stream in an Excel sheet calculating odds, and I figured out on this table I was hitting red odd almost twice as much as I was hitting blues and evens. Of all the spins that I did, I hit blue 29 times, red 44 times. I hit evens 24 times. I hit odds 51 times. So, I developed a master strategy. You just bet on a lot of odd reds. You bet a lot of money. And then you put a bunch of money here. And then you take this away. Put a bunch of money here. We don't need to do this. I just want to hit it one more time. We have more than enough money to achieve what I'm looking to achieve. I did notice that way over here, I accidentally placed one. And we just gotta hit here. And here. And that's it. Oh no, we have to hit odds. And red. You can just choose odds at the bottom. So yes, if I hit odds, it's a double multiplier. So if I just put 500 on odds, I'll win 1,000. So I'll get 500 back. If I invest this much money, my profit will be 12,000. Because I invest, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I invest 7,000 coins. And if I hit my number, I get 19 back. So it's a 12,000 profit. If I just put it on odds, I only make about 500. Now, it was that one night where I was getting all those lucky numbers. For all I know, the odds have changed. Red 9. See? See? Red 9. I gotta put that in the spreadsheet. What did I say? This is the strat. I just made 12,000 tokens. Just like that. Beauty. Invested 7, made 19, 12,000 difference. Look at that. Flawless strategy. I don't know what it is about those, what is that? 8 numbers. Those 8 numbers, but I always hit them. I do not want to play again. I want to go buy my item and then make a save. But yeah, that's the strat. I don't know why it works. It just does. There's no complaints here. We're getting a Falcon Blade. Now, prayer rings add defense, but we're not looking for a prayer ring. We're not even looking for the spangled dress, although I think that is... You do use that towards something. Hey, Greg! Aw, Greg, you just missed me showing the best strategy in the casino. It's a beautiful, beautiful strategy, and I spent 3 hours in an Excel spreadsheet developing it. But I have a near perfect way to make money in the casino now. I just did an example, and I'm afraid to do it again in case it doesn't work. I could do a save and try it again just out of curiosity, but... Spangled dress. Shimmering dress, oh. Check out the video on YouTube. True, true, yeah. I mean, the strategy is basically to go all in on odds and red. In my spreadsheet, I did about 76 pulls. Twice I hit green 0 in 76 rolls. 29 times I hit blue. 45 times I hit red. I hit evens 24 times. I hit odds 52 times. So just red odds alone is money. But then when you start putting in that 1 in 28 odds on the actual physical numbers, you start profiting even more. And I just used that strat, just kept hitting it. Super lucky. I don't think we'll bother with the spangled dress just yet. You can use it to make a shimmering dress. Actually, wait, I can make a shimmering dress. I have all the items. Is it worth it? What are the stats on a shimmering dress? Is it any good? Plus 35. Oh, there's a chance to reflect spells. And it can turn into the princess's robe. Whoa. Defense bonus of plus 94. Oh, you also need angel's robes. How do you get angel's robes? A flowing dress plus a magical skirt. We could do that. I'll be lurking, as they call it, for a while. Yeah, no worries, Greg. No worries. Enjoy hanging out. Shoot. That's going to send me down a massive rabbit hole of crafting. Well, let's just start by making the shimmering dress. Because I'm pretty sure we have a ruby of protection, and I'm pretty sure we have a gold bracer. So we will buy one of these. Sure, yes. Doesn't really matter who we give it to. We'll give it to Jessica for now. We don't want to equip it yet, but the big ticket item here, we want the Falcon Blade. It is a minus 24, but it gives us those extra hits. Also, liquid metal armor. Worth it? Probably not. It's a big defense buff, but 200,000 for the Gingham Whip, eh? Right, Falcon Blade. Give it to me. Alright, I'm really curious how that's gonna work. But first things first, we need to get into here. So let me get my thing here. So in order to make what I want to make, which is the princess's robes, so princess robe is made of angel's robe plus gold rosary plus shimmering dress. Now we're about to make the shimmering dress, but we still need angel's robes. Also, what's a gold rosary? Do we have that? I think we do have a gold rosary, actually. Yes, we do. Unless we used it for something, I think we do have it. And then to make the angel's robes. We need flowing dress. Plus magic skirt. We don't have to worry about finding that right now because we can find that later. For now, we want to make the Shimmering Dress, which consists of Spangled Dress, Ruby Protection, Gold Bracer. Let's see if we can make it. See if we can access our cart here. We can. That sticky note on the TV. Okay, so what we want to make, we need to do the Spangled Dress mixed with a Ruby of Protection. Ruby of Strength. Oh, we do have the Gold Rosary. Sorry. Where's my Ruby of Protection? Don't tell me I sold it. No. I might have. No way, I sold it. Wait, did I already have a Spangled Dress? Shoot. That's a waste. Unless, wait, if I go to, oh no, it won't be here. Oh, here it is. I guess I can't use it because it's equipped. Let me go unequip that really quick. Let's try this again. Yeah, I can't believe I doubled down on a Shimmering Dress. That's embarrassing. Shimmering Dress, Ruby of Protection, and a gold... Oh, please tell me I have a gold bracer. There's also a very good chance I've sold all my gold bracers. Oh no, one here. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, that is going to make the Shimmering Dress. Then we got to figure out later where to get a flowing dress and a magic skirt, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. The other thing we wanted to make was a dark robe, but I'll wait on that for a while. One group of alchemy recipes at a time. Let's go make a save. Because we don't want to lose that most recent casino hit. I guess what I could... No, I don't want to do it again. Don't want to push my luck too hard. And I really want to try out this Falcon Blade and see what it's like. Alright, I gotta take my sweater off. I'm boiling. Yes. Alrighty. It's very exciting that we have all the items we need already. Now we need to figure out what we can give to Angelo. Because he no longer has an item in his slot thingy. side slot. To be honest with you, I almost want to get him I almost want to get him a prayer ring. Let's go get him a prayer ring. Because, well, that'll give him a defense buff. Since we just stole his defense item. Yeah, seriously though, lesson for this game, never sell anything, ever. Gotta keep everything. Yeah, so I'll buy one of these for Angelo. Okay, now we can head back to the Winter Wonderland. It's about time, too. About time we did some actual real-life story progress. We want to go to Marta's cottage. Now, I think we're heading north. Yes, we're heading north. So, yes. Okay, last time we went the wrong way for a little bit. And I'm curious to see now. I want to experiment a little bit. So, like, the best thing for these guys would be to do a flame slash. And I think I get to do 2 of them now. Have everyone attack that guy. So I can have my guy all to myself. So 106 points of damage. So now I'm curious how much damage I would do if I did the Falcon Slash. So the Falcon's sword, rather than attacking twice, it seems like it just kind of rolls for damage twice. That's what it felt like anyways. Coming up to a crossroad here. We could go left and explore that, but let's head to the town for now. So I've almost got a feeling the story might take us over to that corner at some point. Abominapes. Okay, so Falcon Slash. Stainless Steel Sickle. Frizzle. Needle Shot, why not? I don't know what I expected. Whoa, the disrespect! Holy. 4 damage. 136. So we are doing a little more damage. When we Falcon Slash, we do a little tiny bit more damage. Over like Flame Slash, for example. But just a little bit. Abominates 30 years, and I'm still not sure we've seen it all. I know, right? Also, welcome, Ninja. How's it going? How is it going? We're trying out our new Falcon Sword right now. We're experimenting a little bit with it. And we're slowly making our way the wrong way. We meant to be going to the town. Which is obviously this way. Right? Left. This way. Frost White. Okay, so yeah, so actually I think this counts as a dragon. Let's try the Dragon Slash. See what that looks like. That won't get you anything back because you are full health, or full magic power, I mean. Okay, let's see what this looks like. And we only got one of our hits. Fine, been fighting matches in the majesty of KOF 15. I've also been watching Hunter x Hunter 2011. Hunter x Hunter is a show that's on my list, and I just haven't gotten to. I really want to watch it. I just end up getting distracted by other shows, which seems to be like my excuse for all shows. I mean, I was working, I still am kind of working on Attack on Titan. I seem to have taken a bit of a break because I haven't watched it for a few days now. But, yeah, I'm really bad at keeping up with shows. Like, I think I watched a few episodes of Hunter x Hunter a long time ago and just haven't, like, gone back. When we go all out, we're pretty strong, which is definitely nice. We're almost there. Snowtown. We made it.
Well, it seems we've arrived in Irkutsk at last. And that nook grass really is quite marvelous. I wasn't a bit cold, even in all that snow. Now, we can stay outdoors as long as we like. Excellent! Well, I'll be waiting outside the town as usual. In you go.
Alright, if you say so, Trode. This guy's following us. Honey, I'm home. You'll catch your death of cold sleeping out here. Why aren't you wearing such ridiculous outfit anyways? I usually watch Hunter x Hunter 2011 bit by bit. There's a lot of highly detailed lore, so I usually take it in slowly. After I finish any given arc, I stop for a week or so, then resume. Smart, yeah, and that's what I kind of like about the idea of Hunter x Hunter, is it's got like really deep and rich lore. Like from the bits that I've heard, like I'll hear someone talking about the way the world works, or the continents, or the everything, just like, wow. It seems like, well, I guess all these like super famous shonen seem like that, but they also like, oh, it seemed like it's just kind of a kiddie show, but this actually got crazy deep lore. And it's like, really want to get into it. I should. I really should. When will you start One Piece? Oof. I started One Piece a long time ago, and I watched about 100 episodes. I mostly like that show, but the storytelling can be a bit slow for me, my preference. I was having a hard time keeping it going. I know that it gets really good at points. And like there were parts that I got to that were really good. But it seemed like there's a lot in between those really big moments for me. I might try to get back into it again someday, but my list of anime to catch up on is so long that yeah, it's really slow, but as you said, gets really good. And I wish I could just experience those big high moments, you know? It could be anything, like, you know, like Naruto fighting Pain in Naruto Shippuden was an epic fight. but it's only an epic fight if you had watched everything up to that point, because you knew everything Naruto went through. You knew everything everyone around him went through. Everything had been leading up to that fight, which made that fight so good. But, you know, you had to watch the whole show leading up to it. And I sometimes wish you could just experience those high highs. Madara versus Ninja Alliance. That one you can just appreciate. You don't have to know the whole thing going up. Guy vs. Madara? Guy vs. Madara, yeah, you do need to watch the whole thing to get to that one and really enjoy it properly. Everywhere I go in this town looks the same. I keep getting lost. My feet are killing me. Feels like I've just been going round in circles ever since I got here. This town seems to be like a circle. Have I seen a black dog? Come to think of it, I did see a dog come inside not long ago. I can't remember if it was black or not, but it may well have been the dog you're looking for. Okay, that's good news. That's good news. Hunter x Hunter, a kiddie show? Togashi does not make kiddie manga. Well, shonen are meant for teenage boys, but good luck finding a teenage boy or even an adult, for that matter, who can fully grasp the storytelling of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Like at a glance, without giving it the proper observation it deserves, it seems that way. But then when you take an extra second to look, it's like, oh, this is actually so much more. And that's what makes me really, really want to like experience it properly. But time. Oh, there's a lot of people in here we can talk to. Ooh. Maybe it's the drinks making me hallucinate. I was sure I just saw a dog inside the shop. No, I must be seeing things. I don't feel all that well. The herb doctor, Merrick, came to live here some years ago now. He's a very skilled man. I had the most awful hangover once, but just a few sips of his herb tea had me on my feet again no time. I was thrilled because I meant I could drink as much as I wanted, no more headaches. But he got very angry when I said that. No kidding, eh? Old man. Merrick sometimes has the odd drink and a chat with me here. He's always worrying so much about his herbs. It must be very difficult trying to grow them in this cold. Nutgrass is especially difficult, and that's the herb we need the most. The game is really good if you like Chinese history or Berserk, but what a masterpiece. One Piece, I'm a manga only for that series. I'm a bit behind, but it shouldn't take me that long to get caught up. That's what I ended up being with Boruto. I couldn't stand the anime because it's almost all filler because the manga's coming out so slowly. Like the manga comes out with one chapter a month, and the chapters are not huge. So it's like I can't, and the filler in the anime is not good, so I've just been doing the manga, which is great. The manga's amazing, but waiting a full month for your next 40 pages is so hard. Can I ask you something? What do you know anything about love? I'm madly in love with a girl, you see. I just can't stop thinking about her. Yikes. Oh, where can I find someone who's heard of the legend of Imperial? Somebody around here must know something. It's not me. Have I seen a big black dog? Not that I recall, no. There have been a lot of rumors lately about a big pack of wolves on the prowl, though. But I suppose if you're looking for a dog, a wolf won't do. Sorry, can't be more help. You can't help it. It's not your fault. So, I'm curious then. For Hunter x Hunter, what would be a good place to start? Like, is that something you should watch in release order? Or is there some other way that's better to approach that series? Is it best to just say, oh, release order only, or? Alright, let's see what we have here. Swallowtail is a boomerang. Falcon knife. Attack twice. Spike steel whip. Dragon's bane. Ooh, that would be good for fighting dragons. King axe. Nothing here that's all that great for us at the moment. I'm at the last. So how long is the manga? for One Piece? Is it like comparatively, like how much filler does the One Piece anime have? Ugh, Phantom Weapon, Sword of Legend. Oh, okay. Sword of Legend. About time we heard it. Excuse me? There we go. And then this will take us back to the beginning, I believe. No, there's a church here. And books. Shimmers and spangles. As the name implies, the shimmering dress is enveloped in a glowing aura of sacred light. If you plan on making one of these glittering items yourself, you need to do well to gather light-related items first. Perhaps combining a spangled dress with some kind of jewel or bracer will result in the desired effect. Shimmering dress equals spangled dress plus a glittering jewel plus a gleaming bracer. We already know we're making it. I think that man from earlier really hates me, but I have no idea why. It's supposed to be my duty to save people by setting a good example, which teaches them how to live according to the goddess. But that man is here every day looking right at me, and I don't seem to have taught him anything. I can't be much of a nun now, can I? Let's make a save. We never save enough, and I always give people trouble for not saving enough, so we'll save. Ouch. Yes. Okay. I simply recommend the 2011 anime, and no, you have to watch it in order. Hunter x Hunter grows more lore heavy with each arc. The first arc is admittedly very slow, but Togashi had to do this in order to set everything up. The pacing gets much faster after the first arc. Noted. Okay. That is something I've wanted to watch though. Maybe after Attack on Titan I'll take a crack at Hunter x Hunter. Cassie's very interested in 8's pocket. It keeps licking its lips and looking at Munchie. No. But I think we'll do that. I think after Attack on Titan, my fiance and I will take a crack at Hunter x Hunter. Oh, we never smashed these pots. Mini medal! How many mini medals are we at now? Sort bag by type. Yes. We're only at 5. We need 9 for the next reward. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a barrel there I forgot. Oh well. Nope, it's gonna bug me. We gotta get that barrel. We gotta get that barrel because I'll forget about it if I don't get it. It was empty. Oh, and there's one on the other side. Hopefully it's empty too, because I'm not going back this time. I have a once and done limit on how many times I go back. Why are so many people like sleeping outside? Ah, you can't beat laying down on the ice with a belly full of booze. Why don't you give it a try? Make sure you don't fall asleep though, eh? Even if you're lucky, you'd end up with a cold. And if you ain't lucky, it might just finish off. Ahaha! Can you stop walking on the ice to slide a little bit? I like that. Berserk, I'll reread it once I get caught up on my other reads. Rip Kentaro Miura, marking the second manga I enjoyed to be left incomplete. Yeah, Berserk's another one, actually. I never really got too much into it. Like, I knew a little bit about it. I just never really invested much time into trying to get into it, but it is on my list. Notice our residents, the flu season again. Prevention is the best medicine. Visit Merrick at the first signs of symptoms. Right, so I still don't feel like I've gone through everything yet. So I want to make sure we go through everything before we move on. want to make sure I'm not missing any staircases. There might have been a staircase here. There was not. Well, there's one there, but I don't know how to get down there. And then this will be the church. No staircase, and then that leads back around to the start. So yeah. It don't work. Well, I think Merrick's supposed to be in this tall building here, so let's go see if we can chat with Merrick. What's this? It's a shovel. Smart. You need shovels in this weather. Notice to all residents, there has been a sharp increase in wolf activity lately. Please remain inside for your safety. Noted. Well, let's smash up this guy's pots before we talk to him. Minimetal! That's 6. 3 more and we can collect another reward. There's stairs down, stairs up. Let's talk to this guy. Good evening. Welcome, CD Backslash. How you doing? Hello, hello. Do I know a man named Merrick? Why, yes, of course. He's the herb doctor here, and he lives in a room I rent out to him. If you go downstairs in my house and keep taking right along the underground passage, you'll come to a corridor that leads to his room. I don't know what relation you are to him, but no doubt he'll be very pleased to have some visitors. I shall go upstairs then, because you said go down, and I refuse to follow order. Looks like an ill child or something here. What are you doing wandering around at this late hour? Try not to make too much of a noise, otherwise you'll wake my daughter up. Wake up! First manga I enjoy that was left incomplete is Cyborg 09. I am unfamiliar with that one. Piece of chili cheese. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that one, actually. I don't know much about it. Barrel. Seed of Defense. I actually don't want to use seeds, because every seed seems to be usable in one of the alchemy recipes. Oh. Seed of Defense is used in making Ruby of Protection. Apparently you mix a Seed of Defense with a prayer ring. You know what? Let's do that, because that is better than the prayer ring. So yeah, we'll do that. I'm exhausted. The master always seems to be giving out orders, even in the middle of the night. He never does anything for himself if he can have someone do it for him. And he doesn't seem to get sleepy in the evenings either. I've been on my feet all day long, and I'm absolutely exhausted. I wish I could go to bed. Just go to bed. What's he gonna do? Fire you? He doesn't do anything for himself. So he said keep taking rights, but I'm gonna keep going through everything. Minimetal! Exploring Irkutsk. In fact, Irkutsk, it couldn't be an easier town to explore. Once inside and out of the bitter cold, just head left or right. Before you know it, you'll have made a circuit of this charming ring-shaped town. Beware the staircases, however. The complex warren of underground passages beneath the town is sure to flummox the casual tourist. Enter at your own risk. Ah, see, we have a map, so that's not really a concern now, is it? Oh, yeah, this is a lot of ways you can go. Huh. And where did we come from? We came from here, right? And what's this? What's this room? It's 009. Oh, sorry. It's Cyborg 009. Sorry. But yes, it was a manga by Shotaro Ishinomari. He was the understudy of Omasu Tezuka, creator of Astro Boy, and he'd later go on to create the Tokusatsu Pioneer Kamen Rider. Really? I actually I did not know any of that actually. That's quite interesting. Maybe this will take us up behind one of the shops. It's my goal. Oh, no, it just took us here. Alright, those stairs don't help. And again, he told us to keep going right, which makes me just want to keep going left. See what he doesn't want me to see. A rock bomb shard. Oh, yes, we purchased some of those, didn't we? Boy, oh boy. Spending our money on things that we get later. Classic. You need to find Merrick. You can't find him in this room. He's probably at the herb garden again. He grows herbs in a cave to the northwest, and they take up a lot of his time. It must be very tough going all the way in the cold so often. Ah, that's where he's gonna be, isn't it? If it wasn't for Merrick, we'd never be able to make a living out of selling herbs in this kind of climate. Before he came along, we ran out of stock more times than I can remember. We're ever so grateful to him. We're sliding. We're sledding. Sliding. Ah, okay. So this is the... We really should be here during the daytime. Ooh, Chimera Wing. When, like, we can actually talk to people. Oh, another Ruby of Protection. Wait, if we have another Ruby of Protection, I don't have to make it. Which means a few things. A, this can go to Angelo in exchange for the prayer ring. And then we can use this on anyone. Let's use it on... Let's use it on Jessica, because she's got a bad habit of dying. By one. Big difference. Oh, this just leads us out to here. Yes, we knew that. Cyborg 009 actually did have an ending, but the fans hated it, claiming that it was too sad. And my response to that was, of course it was sad. That's why it was perfect. Yeah, not every ending is going to be a good ending, I suppose. Merrick's room is straight along this corridor. He turned up here several years ago now, and the mayor rented one of his rooms out to him. I wonder where he lived before he came here. He never talks about it. So naturally, I'm going to go this way. You mean not every ending is going to be a happy one? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you know, and I mean that in, like, an ending won't always be satisfactory even. Sometimes an ending will be realistic. Ooh, mini metal. An ending might be more, like, quote-unquote realistic rather than, like, what the fans want. But yeah, sad endings happen. But I think it takes a lot of courage for a writer to put a sad ending into their story. Because, again, not everyone's going to love it. But if it's accurate to the story you're telling, then yeah, absolutely, it's going to be amazing. Ah, it's a armor you're after. I'm afraid you'll have to come back during the daytime for that. There are only weapons for sale here at night. Yeah, we really do need to come back here during the day. Oh, that ding is good news. That ding... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. That ding means our alchemy pot's done. Shimmering Dress. All right. Now. Now we need Angel's Robes, Flowing Dress, and Magic Skirt. Where can we get those from? Flowing dress. Wait. It can be... Wait, you can only buy it from one place? Ah, that place is far, far away. Okay, we won't be able to do that anytime soon, unfortunately. So we're actually at a bit of a dead end for the alchemy for now. Unless we already have a flowing dress. Do we know if we have a flowing dress? I hope we didn't have one and sell it. We definitely might have. That is a possibility. Leather dress, wear fur clothes, leather cape. If ever we had a flowing dress, no longer. No longer. Okay, well, that's alright. Do want to transfer that to Jessica, though. It's going to give her much more defense than the bikini. Much more. The nerve of him having a snooze in my shop like that. Huh? He's really starting to wind me up now. Maybe it's time to chuck him out of the old cold. Oh, a chest. Nice. Come on, be something good. And edged boomerang. Okay. Weapons are a weirder one. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to keep every weapon, because I don't really plan on doing anything with, like, boomerangs or anything, but Okay, so this is Merrick's place. File of magic water. Wing of bat. Actually, mini medal would be nice. I think we only need one more. Could be two more now that I think about it, but yeah, he is not here. So he's probably going to be probably in cave 2 northwest. Wait, did they say northwest or southwest? Indeed, actual cultivation medicine, the environment would be nothing short of miraculous. We'll have to go re-talk to that one guy, because I don't remember. Mold research. Cultivation of premium mold requires the combination of an item capable of resurrecting fallen comrades with 2 types of mold. The only item currently known to fit the requirement is Yggdrasil leaf. In any event, you will find premium mold an invaluable ingredient in the creation of cheese with strong healing powers. Premium mold, eh? Oh, I forgot we can search these. How many items have we missed because we haven't been searching wall sacks? Seriously. Of course, these wall sacks are empty, so we probably haven't missed very much. Yeah, I just need to remember if this place we're looking for is in the northwest or southwest, because that's going to make a difference as to the literal direction we end up traveling. Oh, no, it wasn't this guy, it was the other guy. Spoilers for a manga that's over 58 years old. Ishinomari wanted Cyborg 009 to end with the titular character dying a hero's death. He was going to have 009 destroyed A destroyer a doom weapons so that his sacrifice would inspire humanity's next hero. But again, the fans hated this ending, leading to Ishinomori caving to fan demand and retconning it so that 009 lives. Continued the manga past the point where he wanted to stop. And that is an excellent way to destroy any series, is to force the writer to keep creating beyond the point when they wanted to stop. Like, Kill la Kill is the best anime. Can we chase the evil dog with a staff now? Working on it, getting there. Yeah, okay, cave is northwest of here. Had to verify. We have to go back up so we can get to the... whoops, wrong stairs. Stairs are probably only blocked off at nighttime. Yes, this is the way we want to go. We need to stay at the inn. Because we need to be cured. Oh, I thought it was going to be a cutscene. It was just the angle. Yo, did I miss much? No, you did not, Ace. I mean, I did get the weapon I wanted, and I've been doing a little bit of crafting, but all in all, we haven't actually made too much progress. Oh, now it's daytime. Perfect. But yeah, story progress, not so much. The only thing that's really changed is we managed to craft some really good armor, and we managed to get our Falcon Blade, which is awesome. Very awesome. Oh, cool. I managed to figure out a master strategy at the casino. Took me 3 hours on a spreadsheet, but I figured it out. By the way, new episode posted? Nice! I'll have to check that out. Alright, what do we have here? A velvet cape. Dragon mail. Dragon shield. Ice shield. So this is from fire and ice-based attacks. Ice-based attacks. Wait. No PKing, but nice progress. Nice. Nice, nice. Iron headgear. A lot of great stuff here. Not very much stuff we can actually afford. Could get another dragon shield. Can't get dragon mail or the velvet cape. So I think I might just get a dragon shield for 8. And I'm too scared to sell any items because... Oh, actually, wait, we can sell... I don't think it'll get us enough. So say what we could sell are these monster coins, but I don't think they would get us enough. We have 2,000 here, 600 here. No, we wouldn't have enough. When I reached that moment, I had chills because 009 was the character that showed me that heroes could be impactful and that... Interesting. I've always been a villain sort of guy. I'll unapologetically take Vegeta over Goku, but along comes 009 and he's better than all of them. Yeah, there is something about a hero who's just like purely good that just hits different. I think, an example of that would be Captain America. I can't speak too much to Captain America in the comics, but Captain America in the Marvel Cinematic movies, he's just super uber good and sticks to his beliefs no matter what. And that's just really cool, you know? Flame slash that guy. Try a Grimmer Reaper on those guys. Give a Kassizzle, same guys. And then Angelo. Might as well do a multi-shot, why not? Hola, bonjour, ni hao, konnichiwa. Hello, games fan. Welcome, welcome in 4 different languages. None of which are English, ironically. Is that how irony works? Probably not. Anyways, we're fighting my least favorite enemy. These flies have buzzing effects that sound like mosquitoes, and that makes me hate them. Oh, paralyzed one of them. I love how extra that animation is. As to your question, everyone was everything in the comics. Oh. Alright. Ninja, have you watched Black Clover? I always recommend it. He definitely does always recommend it. I can attest to that. And Angelo, shoot us another multi-shot. Shoot us your multi-shot. 96 points of damage. Captain America was very un-American in one of them. Well, I mean, I know, like, obviously Captain America has been a character for not a decade, or sorry, not a century, but he's been around forever. So he's obviously been through a lot of stories and he's been through a lot of stuff. And I know that he has played all sorts of roles in all sorts of conflicts, so we're heading all the wrong direction again. We're supposed to be heading to a cave in the northwest, and we're heading directly south. So, you know, oops. But I'm of the opinion that's what made 009 such a strong character, is what was intended to be his hero's death, which is why Ishinomari should have just given the fans the finger and stuck to his original ending. You see, and with things like that too, I find 9 times out of 10, people will hate it when it happens. And they won't hate it because it's a sad ending. They're gonna hate it because it's ended. It's over. They're gonna be sad because their favorite character and their favorite story is ending. So that's why, like, people, like, revolt against it. But then years later, they're gonna look back at it as, like, a masterpiece ending. But it takes time. And in the moment, you can definitely feel like you're doing the wrong thing. So I don't really blame him, but though I guess if your goodest boy doesn't join up with the greatest evil in at least one non-canon iteration, are they really the purest character? Yeah, again, I don't know too much about comic book Captain America, but the show, Marvel Cinematic Universe Captain America, was pretty good. Superman tried to conquer the world at least twice. Yeah, same thing. When you have a character who's approaching a century in age, it can be possible they've gone through some stuff. Don't watch Black Clover, I read Black Clover. Nice. Smart. Seems pretty consistently mangas are beating out animes everywhere because animes have filler, and filler just can't help but be so boring. I don't know why it can't help but be boring, but it just can. Ice Queens. Foam Slash. Stainless Steel Sickle. Frizzle. Sarah. Filler gets Naruto flashbacks. Yeah. Again, like filler, and I mentioned this earlier, filler is why I can't watch Boruto. I only read the Boruto manga. Like, the manga comes out way too slow for the anime to ever have a chance to just do canon material. So it's like 90% filler. I mean, they're calling it anime canon, but anime canon is so boring. So boring. I just can't do it. Whereas at least the manga is entertaining every single time. It's just you gotta wait a month between chapters, which sucks. I would say that this is not the way. Oh, unless we have to go around this loop. That could be it. Wait a month. Stares in reading Shoku Tensei. Try 2 or 3. True, true. Isn't it so unfair how media takes time to create? How dare they? How dare they take time to create media? It's just not right. I want it now. I don't know why the manga takes so long. It's based on a light novel. Yeah. Honestly, budget, team size. Team size too small or team size too big slows down a project a lot. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was an entire arc of Bleach that was all filler. It was like 40 episodes. And that's the thing too, like sometimes there's something good in filler. Not enough, not often, but sometimes there's good filler. Very rarely. And it makes me like nervous to avoid filler in case I miss something good. But really, like, I just skip filler at this point. I don't have enough show watching time to watch. Or to, like, yeah. Stainless steel sickle. Sizzle. Full healed Jessica. Story already exists, you just gotta get your 1,000 talented artists on it. Oh no, I couldn't make it through that. I quit watching it because it was boring. Yeah, and I don't know what it is. Like, is it like how is filler always so boring? Like, the main story is interesting. Why is filler always so bad? Does filler like have to be bad? Like by definition, they purposefully make it worse so that you can stay interested in the main story? I don't get it. Like it's always bad. It's not always bad. Like in all of Naruto, there was like one filler that I was like, I like this. One filler arc, total. And after that, nothing. Nothing interesting after that. All the Boruto filler has been pretty bad for me. Maybe there's been good filler since I stopped watching, but honestly, not really. Unfortunately, Ishinomari would never get the chance to end Cyborg 009. In 1998, he passed away due to heart problems. And like I said earlier, he was also the creator of Kamen Rider. And I don't even want to imagine the weight that was on that production team's shoulder at the time of his passing, which is why I'm glad the 2001 adoption of Cyborg 009 went with the original ending of the manga. Yeah, it's very difficult to try to pick up the art of an artist who's passed away. It's really, really hard to like try to stay true to what they were doing, which at least in Japanese culture, they seem really good about at least leaving it alone. Oh, I'm not even where I thought I should be. I thought I should be up there. Maybe I can't even get up there. I thought I'd be able to. No, I guess not. In like in the Americas, in the West here, it seems like nobody has any respect for creators' work and is very quickly to exploit it once a creator passes away. See SpongeBob. Whereas it seems like for most Japanese pieces of art, once the original creator passes away, it does seem like people generally, obviously not applying to every case, but they seem to respect, you know, the creators enough to either just end it or stay true without veering away. Beating a dead horse at this point, but the filler in Black Clover is actually entertaining, including recap episodes. I don't know. I think if I was binge watching is easier to get through. No, is binge watching easier? I don't know. I just can't enjoy filler, and I think part of it is subconscious. Like in my brain, filler is what's standing in the way of me experiencing more of the main story, which just naturally makes me dislike it because I want that main story. Man, it's always tragic when the maker passes away. See Berserk. American culture. What if we kept this copyright for this thing all to ourselves for 200 years? That's really what it feels like a lot of the time, yeah. Konami still has me mad having stolen Metal Gear. Yep. Dude, when Toriyama dies, Dragon Ball's gonna get dragged through the mud. GT is a good example of what happens when he's not involved. The franchise is too big to let die with him. I don't know. I don't know. To be honest. Like, Toriyama had some to do with GT. I mean, he didn't have anything to do with the writing or anything, but he did, like... Didn't he, like... Oh, there's a chest up there. Of course there is. Didn't he, like, have to, like, sign off on some stuff or something? I don't know. I hope that's not the case, to be honest. But, who knows? Wait, what? Really? Didn't he quit after Z and then get so offended over GT that he came out of retirement? I wouldn't be surprised. All I know is that he approves of Super Saiyan 4, which is the only good part of GT. I never watched GT. I did watch a summary YouTube series where they talked about the whole thing. I think that Super Saiyan 4 is a incredibly good-looking form. I also think that Dragon Ball GT had the best ending. I think the ending of Dragon Ball GT was absolutely perfect. Just amazing. Better than the ending to Z, original Dragon Ball, or Super. Which obviously Super's not really over because the manga continued. Which, by the way, I want more Super anime. Follow the manga. There's material there. Why aren't we making it? Do an attack, actually. What did I just tell him to do? Yeah, Kissisel. Do another... Oh, shoot. Did I do... Yeah, multi-heal. I wish Oob did more. True. Speaking of, I got like 300 episodes of Z to go. Weren't there 300 episodes of Z? Are you saying you have all of Z to go? How many episodes of Z were there? Is that a joke? Is that like swooshing over my head? How many episodes are there? Around, okay, I thought so. 291. Yeah, there's 291. Honestly, I watched half of Dragon Ball Z, and then I think it was somewhere around the Cell arc that I was like, nah. And then I switched to Dragon Ball Z Kai. It was like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. I've had enough. I've absolutely had enough. Can't stand filler, but I know what the purpose of it is. Most anime are usually based around ongoing manga, so they do it to forestall until manga gets further along. Yeah, that's the sad thing, is it's actually a necessary evil, which sucks. Especially, like, that's a problem Boruto has. They're only releasing 12 chapters a year, and it's a weekly anime. And anime episodes usually consist of, like, 2 or, like, 1.5 chapters, so it's like, yikes. Watched all of GT, even though I wish I didn't. Yeah, I'm glad I just watched like a YouTube summary of all of it. So there wouldn't be as much filler if the anime stopped cutting things. I think, honestly, if the anime just, like, paused. Like, just have the anime stop until the manga arc is done and then continue. I mean, that's how I watch the anime anyways. Like, when it gets to all filler, I just stop watching and wait until it gets back to the canon. Ooh, mini medal. How many is that? That's 9, we have enough. Aw, shoot, but we're right at our goal. Ooh. Boo. I don't know how many episodes he actually has, but it feels like I got a long way to go. I've seen 166 episodes. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kai is the way to go. I wouldn't bother with original Dragon Ball Z. Kai is just so much better. The only weird thing is I think Kai brought back was it Kai that brought Kid Goku's voice actor back to voice Gohan? Because that was weird to me. That was really weird. Like, because I was binge watching at the time, going from original Dragon Ball to the end of Super, and it was just so noticeable that I was like, blech, what the heck is this? I torrented the Dragon Box, which is supposedly the highest quality version, so... Like, highest quality in, like resolution? Or highest quality in everything? Because I would say that Dragon Ball Z Kai is higher quality storytelling. But... I also don't regret watching GT once, but I was interested in why everyone said it was so bad. Yeah... It's hard to say. Like, when you have an incredible storyteller telling an incredible story, anybody by comparison is not going to seem as good. It just sort of is a byproduct of great storytellers. You know, even a good storyteller picking up something that a great storyteller's been working on, it's not going to seem as good by comparison. I don't think GT was really that bad, but as a Dragon Ball property, it didn't hold up. I don't know, my friend just said it was the ideal version to watch. Well, fair enough. Maybe you are watching Dragon Ball Z Kai. I don't know what Dragon Box is. Oh, you know what? It actually does look like it is condensed down in this. It was bad, but I feel like it wasn't as bad as what people say. Dragon Box is the best way to watch Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, like, just reading the description, it says that it contains a portion of the episodes from the Dragon Ball series, and it also has movies in it. So... Dragon Box of the series are like, oh yeah, just what I was reading, large and elaborate DVD box set containing a certain portion of episodes from one of the Dragon Ball series anime. A total of 5 Dragon Boxes have been released, which altogether span the entire television series as well as all the movies. Yeah. I watched the Orange Box, which is supposedly the worst version of the English dub, but I liked it. To this day, original Dragon Ball, original Dragon Ball is my favorite of all the Dragon Ball series. Honestly, I liked original as my favorite. Second, after that original, was Super. And honestly, Dragon Ball Z is my least favorite of the 3 official series. And it's not to say that Z is bad. I just really like the other ones more. Honestly, give him a Grim Reaper. Jessica, you know you gotta give him a sizzle. And Angelo. Give him a shining shot. The Dragon Box has dual audio for English and Japanese, and good lord is the Japanese audio so bad. Dragon Ball is one of those rare cases where the dub can be better. Can be. In cases. Based. Yeah, very much so. Also, hi, welcome, Kaio Kill. Nice name, very relevant to the current discussion. It's maybe weird to say, but I actually like Super the best. It would not be weird to say it's the highest quality. I know the audio is 1,000 years old, but oh my goodness. It's hard to believe that used to be the standard once upon a time. That's what was considered as good, high quality stuff. Long ago, no longer. Hey, we got the map. Hey, you know how many people get the reference? To be fair, we are already talking about Dragon Ball, so it was on my mind. So I maybe had an unfair advantage. But yeah, welcome. I guess good conversation to pop into. I don't know, for me, I like that the stakes were small in original Dragon Ball, because when the stakes are small, it gives you like something that's like conceivable. Like Goku fighting in the tournament is a conceivable challenge to me. I get what's happening. I can really feel it. And it was the funniest. Like, so funny. I will never forget Krillin getting absolutely beat up by the smelly guy. And that was his whole thing. He was so smelly that his opponents couldn't fight him. Like, they just couldn't stand the smell and would just cave to him. And then Goku calls out to Krillin saying, Krillin, what's the matter? You don't even have a nose. You can't smell him. And Krillin's like, oh yeah, and kicks the guy's butt. Just so stupid, but so funny. Can't get over it. Can we all agree that Goku's Japanese voice actor is the biggest Chad of the franchise? Yeah. I found Dragon Ball the most gripping, probably because of how the worlds still felt. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I like to. Yeah, I mean, to be 100% honest, my favorite stuff in Dragon Ball or my favorite things in Dragon Ball were the tournaments. I loved the tournaments so much. A grounded situation? Yeah, big problem with power creep is threats are no longer conceivable. Yeah, like Goku shaking an infinite universe. What? What does that even mean? I literally can't conceive that. I literally, as a three-dimensional being, can't understand the idea of shaking infinity. Sure, I can say, wow, that's big number. But, like, at that level of strength, it's hard to, like, feel things. Like, I don't know. But, like, a little tournament. And I also like stakes that aren't the world's gonna end. Stakes that are like, if you touch the ground, you lose. Small stakes are much more entertaining to me. Because everybody has done the world's gonna end, you gotta stop it a million times over. But it's a good point, actually. Once you get to the point of the world-destroying characters, planets feel small, or in another sense, there probably aren't other people who can match you. Yeah, like, threats feel small or just unbelievable. Like, to be honest with you, to this day, I have a really hard time getting behind the idea that the androids were as strong as they were. They're robots. Come on. What? Maybe. Like, I get it. I know there's explanations. I know there's reasons. Just weird. Very out of left field. Very weird. Okay, feeling better now? Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better, Greg. Glad you're feeling better. It's Tuesday. The planet is in danger. Guess I'll wait for Goku for the 6th time today. Oh, and there is very consistent storytelling in Dragon Ball Z. The whole cast gets beat up while Goku is not there for some reason, and everybody continues to get beat up while they wait for him to show up. That is the story arc in every arc of Dragon Ball Z. I swear. Every single arc is the main cast getting beat up until Goku shows up because he was indisposed for some reason. Every time. And you can only do that one thing so many times before I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Not that current Dragon Ball is bad, but it just felt more magical. Might be nostalgia speaking, though. No, you know what? Kaiokill, like I mentioned earlier, I binge-watched the whole thing in order. And, it just, yeah, original Dragon Ball. And I did it when I was a lot older, too, so there wasn't even nostalgia. It was just, like, I don't know, I just liked it better. Like I said, the stakes were smaller, but they were big to the characters. And they were conceivable, like when you're in a tournament. Absolutely, yeah, it's pretty scary. that if you fall out, you might lose. And Goku does lose. That's the best part about those kinds of threats. If the threat is, if you fail, the world ends, I know they're going to fail. Or sorry, I know they're going to succeed, because otherwise the world ends. You can't continue. But if the threat is like falling out of the arena or falling off of the tournament platform, why can't I think of the name of it? Falling onto the ground is a loss. The consequences aren't so grand that it's not unbelievable that the character could fail. And Goku does fail to succeed in the tournament. And that makes the stakes so much higher. When the character truly can fail, when there is a true chance from a storytelling perspective that they can fail, the stakes are higher. Because again, I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but like Cell Saga, defeat Cell or he destroys the whole world. Well, I know they're going to win because the world's going to have to keep being here or the story ends, and it's not a very satisfying ending. So the androids felt weird, but Cell was cool because he was bioorganic. The entire cast exists to put Goku over. Yeah, really. The Cell Saga was everybody, including Goku, getting beat up till Gohan was angry. No, but even in the when the androids first showed up, it was like Goku writhing in pain because he didn't take his medicine. Honestly, I think this is why it's considered subversive to have the bad guy win, because so often they've set the stakes too high for them to reasonably do something else. And that's it. Like, if the stakes are low enough that the hero could reasonably lose, that is when that's when like the tension is the highest. That's when things are the most tense. For me, you know, maybe some other people are like, oh no, the world ending's super tense. And I guess technically the world did end at one point in Super, but for like the briefest of moments. Hey, Kaio Kill, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the world did end, I guess, for the briefest of moments in Super, but they immediately undid it, so. Yeah, but he still didn't show up in time to solve the problem. No, although you also could argue, like, didn't he do pretty well again? I don't remember now, but didn't he do pretty well against Cell when he fought him? He didn't do terribly. You know, he didn't do great, but he did well enough that he was able to walk away from the fight. Of course, another problem is that Dragon Ball has an in-universe, well-established undo consequences button. Yeah, well, after they introduced that, it almost made it worse, because it's like, now it's like, okay, well, the bad guys could win. They could destroy the universe, but there's an undo button. So there's no tension around that idea. Oh, the heroes could lose. Yeah, but there's no consequence. So, and there's a difference between low consequence and high consequence, and even if they do destroy the universe, they'll just undo it. So they didn't even win. He did well, sure, but he still would have lost, which is why he tagged out. Wow, I sure am getting beat up pretty bad. Maybe I should let my son get beat up for a while. Yes, Falcon Blade. I love it. Ha! I did it. I killed Goku, your mightiest warrior. So he'll come back in 3 episodes? Yeah. Oh, that hurt. My child's gonna get you. I guess, to be fair, Goku was fairly certain Gohan was stronger than him at that point, because didn't Gohan have a better grasp of Super Saiyan 2? I could be misremembering the story a little bitty bit, so forgive my ignorance. Oh. Choices. Let's try these stairs and see where they lead. Gohan was the first to achieve it. Can those things actually hit me, or are they just supposed to stress me out? Yeah, let's see where this goes. I do also wish Super Saiyan 3 had a little bit more bearing on the story. Super Saiyan 3 didn't really do much other than exist. We also never got to see the characters really earn it. They just sort of had it. It was weird. They're there to make you regret your life decisions. Yeah. True. Even Vegeta couldn't get Super Saiyan 2 until he got possessed by Babidi. Yeah, but Vegeta can't do anything until at least one or two other characters have done it first. That's just his whole personality. Alright, what are we looking at here? Falcon Slash. Attack. Kassizzle. Sarah. Vegeta never got Super Saiyan 3, by the way. This is true. Did Vegeta ever even get Super Saiyan God? Did we ever see him as Super Saiyan God? Because, yeah, didn't he jump, like, Vegeta's whole arc is Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan Blue, and then didn't he get Super Saiyan Blue, slightly darker shade of blue? I don't know if they gave it an official name. I do know that in the manga, and this might be spoilers, so cover your ears in the next 5 seconds. Okay, I think in the manga, he unlocks a mode that's like the opposite to Ultra Instinct. What is it called? It's like Ultra... It's like, instead of being the ultimate, it's Ultra Ego, thank you, yes. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of the opposite of Ultra Instinct. Shame that it was manga only, we don't get to see it on the big screen. But... Toriyama does not like Vegeta. He only keeps Vegeta around because he's a fan favorite. You know what? I can feel that in the storytelling. I can really feel that. I generally do not understand Super Saiyan God. Is it the red, the blue? Blue is described as having God Ki. Does that make it God? So, Super Saiyan God is just when a Saiyan uses God Ki, basically. But, so that's the red one. That's the red form. Super Saiyan Blue is when you take the God Super Saiyan and put Super Saiyan on that. I think the original name is Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, but they realized that was too much to say, so they started calling it Super Saiyan Blue. But it's basically God Ki with the Super Saiyan buff on it. Well, how he got it was from training with Whis. Sure, but it's still cheating. Ultra, yeah. I don't know if Ultra Ego is the real name. I haven't got there yet, but it's basically God of Destruction mode. Yeah, I've just seen it described as the opposite of Ultra Instinct. Because Ultra Instinct is like the ultimate defense, in a way. Ultra Ego is supposed to be like the ultimate attack. $2,100 coins and a devil's tail. Yeah, I'm afraid that I understand less after your explanation. So, I guess... Here, I'll put it this way. Base Goku is the equivalent of Super Saiyan God. Think about it that way. So, Super Saiyan God is base Goku, but instead of Ki, it's God Ki. So that's the base state in God Ki. Then Super Saiyan Blue is like when Goku's in Super Saiyan, but then again, just for God Ki. I'm probably over-convoluting the explanation, to be honest. But, yeah. Wait, I didn't take a good grasp. I have to go right. First right. Ice. Super Saiyan God equals a Saiyan using God Ki. Super Saiyan Blue equals Super Saiyan using God Ki. So how come he never goes red again? Because it just absorbed into his base form? No, he does go red occasionally, but just blue is better. Same reason why, like, he fights in Super Saiyan rather than base. Although sometimes he'll fight in base, just, I don't know, to feel out his opponent. I think I get it. Okay. He's not always using God Ki. Yeah, but I think you see him using... he uses Super Saiyan God when he's trying to get a big power-up without burning through too much of his Ki, because I'm pretty sure Super Saiyan Blue is incredibly exhausting. You know, he's good at it, but it's still very exhausting. In retrospect, Vegeta dodged a bullet because Super Saiyan 3 is a terrible transformation. Super Saiyan 3 uses a ton of energy but has no payoff. Super Saiyan 3 has failed to win against a single enemy in canon. Then Super comes along and introduces new transformations that not only surpass Super Saiyan 3, but has none of the drawbacks. Yeah, Super Saiyan 3 sucks. Not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Angelo, I'm gonna need a multi-heal. He does use the red form in the Tournament of Power against Khalifa and Kale. I watched the fight on YouTube, but don't recall that. I guess I'll see when I finish Z. Yeah. To be honest with you, I think the biggest thing Super Saiyan 3 ever does is very briefly stall Buu. That's the only thing Super Saiyan 3 ever does. And it's just because Goku's like, hey, stop, watch. And Buu's like, okay, because I have no ability to make a single thought. All my Dragon Ball knowledge coming into use now. Your time to shine, Ace. You knew this day would come. Ooh, another mini medal. Mini medal. Seed of Life. I won't be using it because it's used in some crafting. I need to double check what crafting so I know I'm not wasting. Seed of Life is used for recovery rings. Recovery rings are used to make the Goddess Ring. And the Goddess Ring... Wait a minute. Can we make the recovery ring? We can make the recovery ring. We have a recovery ring already. Never mind. We're waiting for Ericalcum. Well, yeah. Ace was just waiting for the opportunity to explain needlessly convoluted Dragon Ball lore to random commenters in chat. Everything except Dragon Ball Super heroes and Super manga is within my knowledge. Also mayhaps. I really do want to get into more of the Super manga. Because the stories in that I find interesting. The villain that they fight after the Tournament of Power is quite interesting to me. I'm the only one of my friends who's really into Dragon Ball. I mean, I watched through the whole thing once, but again, it's like when original Dragon Ball was my favorite, it was like, man, Z and Super, not as great. Kobo was always in Naruto. Yeah, that's true. I was really big into Naruto growing up, way more than I was into Dragon Ball. I'm just here for the 14 episode long fights that canonically only happen in 2 minutes. Yep. What was it like, how many episodes? Tournament of Power. So the Tournament of Power was 55 episodes, and how long was it in the show? Cough Frieza. Yeah, in Super, the Tournament of Power is 55 episodes, but within the show, I think it's like 42 minutes. It's like a 42-minute long tournament, but it takes place over 55... Oh, it's 48 minutes. Sorry, 48 minutes, but it takes place over 55 episodes. Although, and Ace has pointed this out to me that there are YouTube videos that sort of condense it in, and they show all the events that are happening at the same time, and they show them in quote-unquote real time for the parts that are sped up or slowed down, I guess I should say. So you can watch the 48-minute version on YouTube, which is kind of cool, but you can't tell what's going on with anything. It really makes you wonder how anybody was actually watching the tournament in the moment. Also, level up for Angelo. Kazing! This is what we've been waiting for. That is going to change everything. Also, 93 on bows. We're getting very, very close to his topped out thingy-majig. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Mini medal! Oh, behind me. Ah, got lost. Well, audience participation was always weird in Dragon Ball because apparently they don't actually look at the fighter. They look at the light coming off the fighter. True, true. And then that also gets weird when characters are moving faster than light. It's like, what? Okay. How's anybody watching this? Also, Vegeta tilting his neck at 90-degree angle to stare into space. Hey. How do you tilt your head when you're staring into space? I went the wrong way. I'm backtracking. Yeah, the manga Vegeta pulled some cool trick where he remained in red form and just flicked blue for sudden bursts to conserve energy and throw off Zamasu. One of the coolest strategies? Wait, why don't people do that more in Dragon Ball? Just like prayer flicking. But yeah, just flick the ability you want to use. That's really smart. More people should do that. Now I'm just disappointed more people don't do that. Which, by the way, and sorry if I'm getting a little bit spoilery for Dragon Ball Super, but I did not enjoy the Goku Black arc that much. And for two reasons. One, the lead up to the reveal was just a little bit too long for my taste. You know, it wasn't terrible, but it was just a little bit too long for my taste. And the other issue I had was that, and it's very, very specific, but Goku finds out that his family in this alternate universe was brutally murdered. And he goes and he gets angry. And I'm like, yes, angry Saiyan fight, let's go. Immediately gets his ass handed to him. Immediately folds. It's like, this is so disappointing. I was so psyched to see Goku like get super duper hyped up. Like super mad and just go hard. I was so excited. And he just folds in half. It's like, what? Did I ever send you the gif of Saitama prayer flicking protect from melee? You did not. You did not send that to me. But that sounds really funny. Alright. Yeah, so we were in here and we went the wrong way. Ice Killers. Falcon Slash still better than Flame Slash. Which is ironic, given Vegeta losing it made him just deck Beerus. That's the thing, too. Like, literally, Vegeta actually hit Beerus. Now, granted, I don't know that Beerus was expecting it. I think, in fact, Beerus expected that to absolutely not happen. So, kind of in Beerus's defense, his guard was down. But yeah, seriously, Goku folding immediately to Goku Black was so disappointing. Dude, he throttled both Goku Black and Zamasu for a good time, but what do you expect him to do against an immortal dude? I mean, still, like, I didn't feel like he really got ahead for very long. He did not do very well for very long in that fight. I don't know. It felt like Goku folded. It was disappointing. Because again, at that point, we'd seen him go toe-to-toe with Beerus, who's also an immortal being. And, well, maybe not fully immortal, but, like, you get what I'm saying, though. Like, we've seen him fight Beerus and do okay. He didn't do terrible. all things considered. He was in a new form, fighting a god of destruction. Give him a break. But, like, I don't know. He just folded straight in half. And it made me very, very sad. Send the GIF on Discord. Oh, you know what? I think I have seen that, actually. That looks really familiar. That's funny. I've seen that. Yeah, I think I have. Dude's fighting in space without oxygen. That's quite impressive, to be fair. Yeah, Dragon Ball space rules don't... Or, like, real-world space rules do not apply in Dragon Ball at all. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It just felt like Goku folded way too easily in the fight against Black Goku. It was just disappointing. I just wanted to see him, like, get really mad and kick some butt, and it didn't happen. Shoot, dead end. Oh, I see. If I look up. Indeed. He was also stabbed through the chest first? He's a Saiyan! Get mad! Get really mad. We need that multi-heal. 91 points of damage. Tis only a flesh wound. You know, there's a hole in my lung, but I'm very angry. I don't know, I feel like we've seen, like, Saiyans power through a lot of damage before. Get mad! Demand to see life's manager. As J.K. Simmons once said. J.K. Simmons might be my favorite actor/voice actor of all time. I don't know. It's pretty close. But, seriously, how can that guy play just the angry middle-aged white guy so well? So well. Frieza literally killed Vegeta by shooting him in the lung. Yeah, early Dragon Ball Z. These guys literally have god power at this point in the story. I don't want these lemons. What am I meant to do with these? I don't want your damn lemons. Oh no! Her armor deflected the heal. That's not good. That's really not good. She's gonna have to heal herself or something. Ooh, still standing. Man, now I want to rewatch Super, but I think I'll just read the manga since I want to do that anyways. I do want to pick up the manga after Tournament of Power. I really do. Just to get caught up on everything. Because again, I do know there's some really cool stuff that happens. Do this on yourself. And then Angelo... I don't know, risk a full heal on her, but if it deflects... End play Tenzin in Legend of Korra, and Omni-Man in King Invincible title card. How do I breathe in space? Oh, the heal went through, that's good news. Wow, still up, eh? Impressive. But now everyone's just gonna pile on regular melee hits, so be ready for that. That's the neat part, you don't. That might be one of my favorite meme quotes. Also, at some point in the manga, Vegeta mentions that he's going to hell, but like, at this point, he's completely switched to a good guy. He saved countless more lives than he's taken. But I think that's part of his redemption arc. Part of his redemption arc is he kind of believes that, like, as a good guy, he can recognize the evil he's done to a degree where he truly believes there's no good he could do to atone for those sins. Like, he really believes he's beyond saving, but he still chooses to help and be good. which is a real testament to who he's become as a person. I think that's really powerful. Okay, so we gotta run under here so we can drop this. There it is. I don't know why, but the filler was always better than the story in many cases. It was good enough that I couldn't always tell the difference between the filler and the main story when going through a lot of Dragon Ball stuff. So in that way, yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, I know, but at this point, I refuse to believe they'd actually send him to hell. Death is pretty inconsequential in Dragon Ball, so I'm sure he could, you know, go to hell and then just come back. In the anime, when fighting Buu, he asks Piccolo, and Piccolo tells him he's going to hell no matter what he does. That there is a moment there in that fight where you do see Vegeta's humanity, or Saiyananity? No, humanity. Humanity really showing through. And especially because he went through the whole Majin Buu thing, which, to be honest with you, he went through the whole Majin thing, but like, Saiyananity, I'm done. Not no matter what he does, just at that point. But like, that was really left field, because I felt like Vegeta had gone through a lot of redemption stuff at that point. And then he's just like, you know what, actually, I miss being evil. I want to do that again. And it was like, what? Really? Because you don't seem like it until right this moment. At Kaiokyo, because Toriyama is a hack. Take a look at this very game. Dragon Quest MO is to have Toriyama do the art and keep him far away from the writer's room. True enough. Let's do a flame slash on this guy. It might be better. Give her a Grimmer Reaper over here. Jessica, give them a Kassizzle over there. And then Angelo, do a Shining Shot. Like, brother had a family and everything, but Kakarot. And Geez, when I went live today, I did not know that we were going to have like a 2-hour discussion on Dragon Ball, but I have been quite enjoying it. I don't know why, but every time I see the name, I just read it in Broly's voice. True, true. Which, and I know I was just talking about how I like how original Dragon Ball was a lot goofier than, specifically the Team 4-Star dub of him. In my head, Team 4-Star version of the Broly movie is canon. Everything else is just throwaway. But what they did, that was canon. Man, I should go back and rewatch the Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z Abridged. So good. So good. Broly is the devil. Oh my god, he's so cool. Oh my god, he's so cool. Jeez, I'm gonna rewatch that movie. When should I watch it? I gotta find some time. I'm gonna watch it though. Team 4-Star version, obviously. Does anyone know if there are any more plans? Like if there's been any official announcements for any more Dragon Ball shows or movies or anything? I'd definitely like to see some more stuff. But I haven't, like, heard of anything concrete. Bet you're wondering where this hatred of Son Goku comes from. Not really, hating Kakarot kind of gives me life. There is a movie in the works. Okay. Okay. Is this going to be a movie that's like a new thing? Or is this movie going to continue the manga? Or what is the plan for the movie? Do you know? Ooh, level 35 for 8. 8 skill points. Thematic. Come on. What level do we need to be to get 100 in swords? We're at 60 in courage. What are we waiting for in courage? Anything specific? Get Omni... Oh, I guess our magic... Oh, you know what? We're going to get magic power 3/4. So spells only use 75% of the usual magic power. That's good. Kamikaze at 70. Omni heal at 82. Magic power 50% at 90. Kazap at 100 and Giga Slash. I know nothing of it, but I know Pan's in it. Oh, okay. Alright. Honestly, Team Fortress has way more quotable lines than a parody has any right to have. Team Fortress's interpretation of Dragon Ball Z Abridged is just way better than it has any right to be. Like, no. Every party needs a pooper, that's why they invited you. Party pooper. Party pooper. No. Oh, man. Geez, yeah, I gotta go rewatch that now. It's been too long. It's been too long. See, I can't even get to watching new things because there's so many old things I have to go and rewatch. That's the curse. That's the real curse. Okay, we just gotta make sure there's nothing here. Okay, good. Oh, chest there. What are we getting? Icicle Dirk. You know, I almost wonder what it would have been like to take Jessica down the knife route. Oh, you know what? Those abilities don't look that cool, just the weapons. Okay, but on the topic of Team Fortress, how hype are some of the Cell fights? Like Final Flash and Kikoho. I mean, I want to give like a full, proper answer on my feelings to that. But to be 100% honest, it's been so long since I've watched it that I'm a little foggy. I will definitely let you know once rewatching is done. But I remember, what was it? The fight against Yugi. The fight against Yugi was really funny. When Yugi's like doing all the anime rules and Cell is like quoting, Cell's like quoting the rule book, the official rule book, telling him about all the things that he can't do. Vegeta's voice acting is so intense with the piano in the background. It's just goddamn. Yep. Falcon Slash. Yangus? Give him a Grimmer Reaper. Jessica? Give him a Sizzle. Angelo? Give him a Shining Shot. Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z Abridged sounds pretty similar to like actual Vegeta. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Okay, I I need more water. I will be right back. Well, I'd say we did it. Underrated scenes when Trunks is going back and him and Vegeta flip each other off. The bird and smile, yeah. Oh my god, it's Tien. What, was Krillin busy? Oh, come on, buddy. You can't be serious. With your power level, you're no Namekian, you're not an android, and you're clearly not Super Saiyan. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck power levels, fuck Super Saiyan, fuck you. Oh, you, Kaigo. Have you played any other Dragon Quest games? Yes. I'm actually currently doing a sort of first playthrough marathon. I'm starting with Dragon Quest 1 and I'm going all the way through to Dragon Quest 11. So we've played Dragon Quest 1 through 7 so far. And then after 8, we're going to do 9. We're going to skip 10 because MMO, and then we're going to do 11. But yeah, I've played 1 through 7 so far. All of which I have played remake versions of. This is my first time playing an original. You started with 2, actually. I started streaming with 2, but I played Dragon Quest 1 before I played 2. Wait. Over that way. It goes to the left we went, but to the right did we look? Okay, there's nothing there, okay. This is a very convoluted cave. But yeah, I saw a lot of videos and pictures and content from Dragon Quest XI on Twitter, and it just got me thinking, like, wow, these Dragon Quest games look really cool. So I just started looking into them and decided, and I wanted to play 11. I wanted to try out Dragon Quest XI, and I saw a lot of people say online, if you want to play 11, play 1, 2, and 3 first. And so then I decided to play 1, 2, and 3, and then when I got to the end of 1, 2, and 3, I decided, you know what? Let's just play them all so I can watch the series evolve. You have to do the honorable thing and stream Dragon Quest 1 with your original version. I'd happily stream Dragon Warrior 1 NES version. Happily. Absolutely. Yeah, I remember you said you watched the series evolve, so you got a little choked up when seeing how far the series came with this game. Yeah, like, when this game first launches and you're going through everything and you're experiencing the 3D world here for the first time, it did choke me up a little bit to see, like, you know, going from the really crappy pixel art, I guess I shouldn't say crappy, it was pretty good, but going from, like, the really, like, low-res pixel art all the way up to this full 3D experience. It's kind of like, wow. Like, it's almost like, wow, look at my kid grew up so fast. That's how it feels with this. It's like, I can't believe how far it's already come. And just feels awesome to experience it. Maybe we should do a Dragon Warrior 1 playthrough on the NES version right before we do 11. So after I finish 9, I'll do the Dragon Warrior 1 playthrough, because again, I never streamed the first game. And once I've done that, then... oh, damn. Then it'd be good to go to 11. Because I know 11 has a lot of references to Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3. I know it has references to all the games, but those are the ones it's very heavily referencing. So I just want to make sure that I'm, like, up to date, but I forget a lot about 1, 2, and 3 at this point. Like, I gotta replay them to refresh myself. I won't, though. I do want to get to 11 really badly. I really, really, really want to get to 11. Because again, Dragon Quest XI is what got me started down this path. And I'm actually surprised we've gotten as far as we have. Like, seriously, like, I can't believe we got past Dragon Quest VII. Hey, Crystal Time Gear, welcome, welcome. How's it going? We're gonna go around the long way now. Oh, dang, already in Irkutsk. Yes, we are. Well, this is where we were actually supposed to start the last stream, and then I went on the casino binge. And I was talking about it earlier. I spent 2.5 hours, and I had an Excel sheet going and everything, so I could figure out the absolute best thing to bet on. And I learned the best thing to bet on is red and odd number. And I figured out a strategy that's really quick and almost a guarantee to make a lot of money. But like, I rolled 76 times that I recorded. 2 were the green 0. 29 rolls were blue. 45 rolls were red. I had 24 rolls land on an even number, and 52 rolls land on an odd number. And it just seemed like very consistently I was hitting red odd. So what I did was I started betting on, I put 500 on red, 500 on odd. Then I put on the left side in the top, in all the 4 corners were odd red numbers. So I put 500 on each of those, and I did that in the far right as well. Then I put on the top row arrow 500, the bottom row arrow 500, and then the 2 arrows at the bottom left and right, I put 500 each. It's a 7,000 coin investment, and if I hit any of those red odd numbers, the payout is 19,000. And for how quickly you can get that done, and how consistently I was landing on those numbers, it worked out really well. Genghis Attack, Jessica, Frizzle, Angelo, Sarah. Infinite Money glitch. So I was doing I tried Crystal Time Gear strategy, which was to just bet 500 on everything, and you do end up with more money in the end, which was a slightly better payout. I think it profited 19,000, but it took so much longer to set up, and I kept hitting the wrong numbers for that one for some reason. I was getting very unlucky. But when it works, it works. What did it take, Crystal Time Gear? It took you 30 minutes to get, it was a 30-minute animation to fully collect all your tokens from the big payout. That's wild. I love these little exploits in old games. It cuts down on a lot of annoying grinds. Though you could skip the animation, true, but you had to at least once find out just how long it was gonna take. Had to find out. All right, map. Okay. Oh. Killing machines. Thought it was gonna be 10 minutes max. Ended up being 31. Yeah. Sizzle. We need a full heal on Yangus. All I want is Kafrizzle. Come on, game. Give me those Jessica levels. What does she need for it? Level 35. That's not close for her. Because she's a couple levels behind everybody right now. And we're getting very close to having level 100 on a few of our characters for their weapons. We're so close. I think we have 95 on a few characters. But it stops me from upgrading them. They're like, oh, you've hit the maximum amount you can for this level. It's like, what? How? Not fair. Seraph's Arrow, amazing ability. Never run out of magic power with Angelo. Jessica is running out of magic power because I've been spamming really powerful spells, and we're killing enemies too quickly, so she's not actually getting her magic power regeneration ability trigger. Alright, Falcon Slash. Attack. You know, it's just a normal attack. You are getting really low on magic power, Jessica. You're making me nervous. You're gonna make me use my prayer ring, aren't you? Do we still have the prayer ring? Maybe we used it. Or... No, we still have it. Jessica's gonna make me use my prayer ring, isn't she? I remember when I first got a prayer ring in Dragon Quest II, I thought it was the most broken thing I'd ever seen in a video game. I was like, because I didn't realize it would expire. And it didn't expire for a long time. I just kept using it. And it just kept working. Oh, maybe over on that side, okay. And it went for a long time before it expired. I genuinely thought it was like an infinite use thing. Ah, blocked by a cutscene, were we?
Is anybody there?
No.
Help me! I am too cold.
He ignored me.
I cannot move. Help!
Honestly, this game is way more broken stuff. Yeah, some of the stuff in this game is pretty intense. Yeah, I'll send Munchie. Nope, no one there. No. Help, I'm dying. Is anyone there? No. Oh, I see. I gotta trigger the thing with Munchie. Go, Munchie, go! If this game was only Munchie parts, I'd really enjoy it. Front handspring. I know it's supposed to be a roll, but it really looks like a front handspring. Whoops. Here it comes. Rolly rat. Oh! That was pretty big, Munchie. You better be careful. That thing literally would have killed you. Do I have to walk all the way back, or is there a shortcut over here? There probably won't be. Can I crawl up walls? I cannot. Time to take a long walk. Shishka mouse. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for here. We are looking for a non-skewered mouse. Is Munchie even a mouse? I guess so. What would you call Munchie? Like the Dragon Quest equivalent of a mouse? It's not really a mouse. I've never seen a mouse that looks like this anyways. It's mouse-like. Mouse-ish. A very cool mouse. I love how you can tell Munchie can be careful, but the icicles throughout the cavern could easily kill him too. Yeah. It's very true. He's a mouse? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I just feel like I want him to be more. You know, he's a mouse plus. Mouse plus? Super mouse? A mouse who can breathe fire. What more could you want? I don't know. I guess that's a good point. That is about all I could ask for out of a mouse. Let's hit him with like a crackle. Why not? Oh, because Crackle's not very effective against those guys. Well, then we'll also hit him with a shining shot. A dragon? Yeah, but a dragon doesn't have the benefit of fitting in my pocket. Dragon mouse. Now, dragon mouse, I guess, would fit in my pocket, so that would work out. You're done. I'm done. I love how even though I feel like I've gotten so much stronger in this game, I still feel the challenge. It still is tough. A lot of these fights, I do have to think a little bit about what I'm doing. I can't just spam attack. You don't know that. I mean, it depends on the kind of dragon. Have you seen every dragon? I've seen every dragon. Even the smallest dragons, they don't perfectly fit in a pocket. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Feeling all right there?
I am Marek, the herb doctor of Irkutsk. I was gathering herbs here in this cave when suddenly some wolves attacked me. I panicked and ran deep inside. Then I got trapped by the falling icicles and could not get out. I am so cold. I have to find a way to warm up. What is that bag you have?
It's my bag. Your paws off.
Did you get it from an old babushka called Marta?
None of your business.
So, she asked you to bring it to me.
A drouse? Or Magan? Drouse or Magan? Probably Drouse. Just need bigger pockets. Ah, see, Games fans thinking outside the box. What about bearded dragons? They could fit in your pocket. Unless they reach maximum size. Yeah, exactly.
Can you open the bag for me?
No. But I will anyways. Ah, sliding. Do I have to re-interact with him to open the bag?
I am Marek.
Okay, yeah, we've heard this before.
What? You must have. You must have.
Oh, whoops.
You good? So
I'm spamming the skip button. The skip button's also the back button. Maybe I have to go and use the bag. Where did it go? There it is. You may have to use it as an item from the bag, because, you know, old game things. Yeah. No, I know. I need to get better at remembering that this is an older game.
Nook grass. I knew it. Dobroy. This will be perfect. Normally, we drink this diluted in tea, but now I must take it straight.
Oh my. Oh, this guy's going in. Whoo. Oh, he's... Oh! He literally is breathing fire. Whew.
Ah,
Dobroy.
really? So, nook grass must always be diluted.
Apparently not.
At least it was not the powdered form. No one wants that up their nose.
What are you implying there, Merrick?
Anyway, now I am warm. That is for sure. Thank you. You have saved me, my friends.
What herbs are you taking in powdered form up your nose, Merrick?
And she saved me too. Now I believe her old saying that there is no bad without good. But how could she have known this would happen?
I see the Falcon Blade I like. Yes, we got the Falcon Blade. I was very, very happy about that.
If you are going back to Irkutsk, perhaps we could travel together.
Fine.
Thank you. I am very grateful.
I'm also currently working on making the angel or the princess's robes, but I'm waiting to get my hands on a flowing dress. I use that in Dragon Quest IX to deal thousands of damage per turn. Holy smoke. Wait, Dragon Quest IX gets up to thousands of damage? Falcon is one of the prettiest weapons. Really is. It is honestly busted in that game. I remember even the first time I think you see the Falcon sword is in Dragon Quest II, and I did tests. I tested out. I kept attacking the same enemy with that weapon versus the other weapon that was considered the best in the game, and just the two hits combined is always better than a single hit. And now because I have the Falcon Slash mixed with the Falcon Blade, I'm getting 4 hits. Dragon Quest IX lets you become unreasonably strong. I'm very excited for that. I'm very, very excited for that. We're so close to Dragon Quest IX. I can taste it. I can taste it, and it tastes good. Falcon Sword, not to be confused with Captain Falcon from the all but forgotten Nintendo Racer. Very true. It only gets up to thousands if you do specific several turn setups or get very far in the post-game. Fair enough. Still, that's in the thousands. Oh, I teleported away and he remained. Sorry, bro. See you another day. You can set up so many buffs plus multi-hit. Isn't bugged like in 8 plus class passive? Still. Man. I've done 8,000 damage in a single turn? Holy. That's a lot of wolves.
Have they been waiting for me? There are so many of them.
So there are.
Be careful. These are no normal wolves.
Are they not? I couldn't tell. Oh, also, as you can see, we no longer have Jessica in the bikini because we managed to get our hands on the Shimmering Dress. Kassizzle, Yangus, Grimmer Reaper, Jessica, Kassizzle, Angelo, multi-heal. I would say my max damage, but I'm on a newish save, so my team is kind of weak. Fair enough. I mean, the max damage I've ever done is probably this game, and it was around 1,000-ish for a single hit. And that was with like 100 buff. 100, what do you call that stuff? Psych up? Yeah, psych up. These are some sturdy wolves. How are you feeling about the Shimmering Dress? I used it for a long time and I'm still not sure whether it was a boost or a liability. The extra defense is appreciated. The chance to bounce my spells is not appreciated, as you can see. Yeah, no, I think it's good. I think it's good. So, Kassizzle, Grim Reaper, Kassizzle. I really want to drop a Shining Shot, but we have to do a full heal on 8. I will say my max damage in 8, though, which I have my 100% save for. Okay, I'm interested to hear about that. To be honest with you, Crystal Time Gear, for the Shimmering Dress, I'm just holding on to it so that I can make the Princess's Robe. But to do that, I still need to make the Angel's Robe, and to do that, I need to get my hands on Flowing Dress. And I don't think we actually can access it yet in the game. I was looking it up, and it says here the Flowing Dress can only be purchased in Tryan Gully, and I have no idea where that is. We've never been there, so I have to wait. Fair. 6,243 on the strongest post-game boss. Wow. That's really intense. Trying to do that right now, you can't get the Flowing Dress yet? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. So I have to wait. And it's probably going to be why I'm going to be in this Flowing Dress for a long time.
Why do they come for me like this?
This guy's like, why are they targeting me? Well.
He is not the one. I sense Sage's blood, but it is not him. There must be another. We must find the chosen heir of the Sage.
Talking tongue?
What was that voice? And what does it mean by the chosen heir? I cannot understand. It cannot be real.
I'm relatively confident that I could deal more, honestly, but it'd take an inefficient amount of setup. Yeah. A lot of times, too, by the time you finish getting set up, whatever boss you're fighting is casting their remove all buffs abilities, and it's like, oh, did you have to do that? Full heal me. Full heal he. Full heal ye. Oh, that was a waste. Oh well. We might as well just teleport, honestly. Actually, where we need to go is we need to go to... Princess Minnie's castle. Hopefully, he... Oh. Oh, this whiny guy. I was about to say, hopefully we can take him, but... Disruptive Wave was what made setting up a one-shot of Nightmare for the final boss. Yeah. I knew I could. It just took a few too many turns. To be fair, though, what I do like about having that... Oh, actually, is there anyone who I can give this to? No. Okay. What I do like about that is it kind of forces me to not sit there just doing buffs the whole time. Because I definitely would do that. I'd sit there for like 10, 15 turns just doing buffs until I was sure I was ready to go. At least now with the Disruptive Wave, it stops me from doing as much buffing. Helps me chill out a little bit. It's like, okay, you get an oomph, you get an oomph, and then several kabuffs, several saps, several... Yeah. It is good to see you again, my friends. Thank you again for before. Forgive me, but there is something I must discuss with you. It is a private matter, so let me tell you the details in my room. I'm gonna walk him to his room. Oh, shortcut. Honestly, just Oomph Jessica and Twin Dragon Slash is all one needs to cause chaos. Very true. I did not take her down the whip route. If I were to ever play this game again, I would definitely take her down the whip route, but I did not this time. This time I took her down the magic route.
First, I must tell you about Marta. I did not mean to hide it. There was just no time to tell you before. She is my mother.
First of all, there absolutely was time to tell us before.
I should be the one to take over from her. I should look after the ruin behind the house when she is gone.
I think that's 450% damage? Wow. I wouldn't doubt it.
So, I suppose you wonder why I am living here. The truth is, I abandoned my home. And my mother, too.
Oh, there was plenty of time, Mr. Fire Breather. I know. I hate that when someone's like, I don't have time to explain. You always do, because the explanation always takes 5 to 10 seconds in those situations. Like, come on.
She is a wise woman. I wanted to put all I had learned from her to good use. But I could not do that if I stayed in the mountains. So, I made my decision to leave, and I came here to help the people of Irkutsk with my herbs. And I should be happy, because I have helped them very much. But still, I am guilty for leaving my mother all alone. Then, today, you appear, with a bag of herbs she sent to me. I cannot tell you how happy I am. It makes me feel that she has finally accepted the choice I made.
That's what parents are for. We always try to take care of our children and help them out if they're in a pickle. But I'm sure you didn't invite us here to tell us your life story. If I'm not mistaken, you have a favor to ask.
Forgive me, you are right. There is something that is worrying me about my mother.
Straight to the point.
You
I like that, Trode.
That strange voice when the wolves tried to attack me. It said something about me having the blood of a sage. But that I was not the one. That it must find the chosen heir.
Wait, that's gonna be his mother. Ooh.
Well, an ancestor of mine was a sage. One of the sages that sealed away the Lord of Darkness. Now my mother and I are the only ones left from this bloodline. So, if I am not the heir, I am worried for her safety.
You should
So,
be.
I have decided to visit her and see that she is all right. And this is where I must ask you a favor. Will you come with me?
Sure.
Will? Spasibo! Then we must hurry. We should leave at once.
Sure.
Excuse me, Dr. Merrick, but there is a patient here to see you. It is madness. Drinking yourself into a stupor and passing out in the snow dressed like that. Of course you catch a cold.
Sorry, but I am in a hurry. I feel terrible. So dizzy. I'm dying. I'm dying. All right, I will see you. I have just gathered some herbs that will cure you quickly. I have no choice. Forgive me, but I must stay here for now. I will come after you as soon as I can. Will you go on ahead to my mother's house? I hope that there will be no problem. But please, go and see that she is all right.
F the patient. Dude, your mom could be killed. Unbelievable. Your priorities are all backwards, and that's the wrong door. So I guess you could say I'm all backwards, too. I think this is where I want to be right now. Because I want to go... no, I'm going to go this way. Because I want to go to the shop quickly. Wait, how much money do we make? That's the wrong button. 8,100. I think I could comfortably and safely sell. To be fair, what he's gonna do to protect her anyways? Yeah, I guess so. That's a fair point. Fair point. Couldn't save himself back there, much less her. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but still. Maybe he's like, oh no. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, I'm too busy. Darn it. Oh, shucks. I guess you'll have to go without me. Oh well. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, because I have 2 of them, I'll sell the magic shield. Selling things makes me so nervous because alchemy. I'll buy one of these for Angelo. You know, obviously the dragon mail will be really cool, but... Ice shield gives more defense, but I prefer the ability of the dragon shield. I really want dragon mail. What armor am I wearing? Silver mail? Silver mail used for anything? Mew never sells things. That's so. I always sell things. To me, the item I'm wearing is just a discount towards the item I want. But not in this game. Everything seems to be alchable. Silver mail. Oh wait. How many dragon scales did I have? I could make dragon mail out of my silver mail. Hold on. Back it up. If I have enough dragon scales, I can just make one. Speaking of, did I tell you about my humongous mistake in my Japanese playthrough? You did not. You did not tell me about it. Wait, what was your humongous mistake? I can just make it. Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Ooh, hang on. I kind of forgot to update Yangus's armor, so I went to the post game with iron chestplate. Oof. Really? Yikes. See, I have to remove this if I'm gonna put it in the alchemy pot, which is risky. Let's make some dragon mail, because what else can dragon scales be used for? Let's make sure I'm not, like, wasting them, but... Why is he taking so much damage? Look at everyone making... Look at getting everyone more gear, and I see the defense go up by 100. Oh. I can make skill, armor, skill shield, dragon tail whip. Okay, yeah, this is a good investment. This is a good investment for my dragon stuff. This, and I'll put that mixed in with this and this. Start. Yes. Okay, there goes the dragon mail. Which is one less we're gonna have to buy, which means I feel comfortable buying another one. And we have enough money to buy another one, so... Worth it. Worth it in the end. Oh no, we don't have enough money to buy one. I'd have to sell... What's Yangus wearing? Iron armor? Steel scythe can go, honestly. I'm probably never gonna need it. Well, let's check. Steel scythe can be made into the hell scythe, but we're using a hell scythe. Right? Okay, yeah, so this is no use to me, so I can sell it. And now I can buy my dragon mail for Yangus. Beautiful. The only problem is the hero doesn't have any armor now. I think that might be the armor I had. Yeah, like, I never upgraded his armor. I kept forgetting. I might have to give... Wait, what other armor might I have? Definitely won't be able to wear the bikini. Maybe he can wear this? He cannot. So he's got silver mail, but he's wearing it. Let's see, what do we have here? Iron Cuirass we could probably give to the hero for now. No, we cannot. Zombie mail. Spangled dress. Can you wear a spangled dress? No, I didn't think so. Okay, yeah, looks like it's gonna be... But to be fair, the fact that I managed to get to the post-game in that state really speaks to how tanky Yangus is. Oh yeah, like, Yangus seems to be very... Oh, yes, perfect. Push. Oh, really? Okay, I'll give this to Angelo for 2 points. Just... And then I can give the silver mail to, the hero. Big brain. But yeah, Yangus is super duper tanky. He really is. Alright, so I just have a 2-point hit to defense. Temporarily. Let's backtrack, because I do need to sleep at the inn, and then we'll go save his mother. I mean, he wasn't in a hurry, why should we be? Scoot your boot! Get out the way! Wait, what do you charge? 100? I'll pay it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to the mini metal place before we go help the mother too. I'm not in a hurry. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Whatever the cutscene is, I'm sure it'll be that way when we get there. I felt so dumb when I realized. Well, this guy's time traveling. This guy's teleporting. Nah, I mean, if he's never really suffering from taking too much damage, it's not something you'd really notice. Wrong button again. Princess Minnie, here I come. Because we have more than enough. Mini medals. Oh, Minnie! So we're at 48 total. Staff of Divine Wrath? Ooh. 52 is where we need to get. Oh, that's easy. We just need 4 more mini medals. So that's nice. And we'll get a gold nugget. Ooh, I don't know what that's for, but... Okay, let's take a look at this Staff of Divine Wrath. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Is this an upgrade? It is! It beats the Magma Staff. Okay, sure. If it beats the Magma Staff, the gold nugget's good? Oh, okay. We'll have to watch out for it then. I don't know what it does. It's my... Excuse me. Sorry, gross rubbing my face. My nose always gets itchy when I'm playing Dragon Quest for some reason. And then I'm sitting here on stream scratching my nose and... Probably not nice to look at. Used for some really good alchemy recipes? Ooh. Like what? Sage's Stone. Okay. Gold Tiara. Golden Axe. So for us, the big thing would be the Sage's Stone. Can the Sage's Stone be used for anything? No. Okay. But the Sage Stone works... It works as a multi-heal, right? Or is it, No. Sage Stone is just there to multi-heal, and I think it is immune to bounce. Ooh, that'd be nice. Darlings, I'm home. Time for questing. Yes, Hyperdark. Welcome. Golden Axe is precursor to one of the more powerful axes for Yangus, but since you're using size, that probably doesn't matter much. Sage Stone is free multi-heal in combat. Ooh, I love it. I love free multi-heal. Wrong button. Every time I want to go into the map, I press circle, and every time I want to go into the menu, I press square. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm all backwards. I just am. You won't get the rest of the materials for it for some time, though. Yeah, I'm already noticing I'm getting blocked by, what's it called? This Orichalcum. Orichalcum is blocking me on quite a few recipes right now. As someone who swaps between Japanese and English versions often, my brain is in a constant state of confusion. You know what? I don't switch languages often, and I'm still always in a state of confusion, so... Gold Tiara is a good defense option for Jessica. Ooh, mini medal! Is a good option for Jessica. Noted. Where does this go? Do we know? This probably leads to the ruins, eh? Okay, yeah. Let's go in the house first, though, and see if his mother's even alive. Oh, but you know what? I don't know that I'm ever gonna remove the Scholar's Cap, because it has the defense plus wisdom buff. X is confirm in English and back in Japan, so what am I meant to do? My fingers sure don't know. Yikes. I find now whenever I'm using my PS4 or PS5 controller, I keep pressing triangle for back when it's circle, but on the PS2, it's triangle for back. Keep getting confused in that sense. X is back in Japanese? That's... Whoa! Okay. Don't mind us. Wait, when was 10 confirmed for English? No. I think he means like the control input the control input for like enter is X, not Dragon Quest X confirmed English. I feel Crystal Time Gear, that must have been a trip for you for the briefest of moments thinking Dragon Quest X's coming in English. Okay, listen here, wolves, or these are hellhounds. Listen here, hellhounds. All right, there's gonna be a lot of sizzling and Grim Reapering going on. That's all you need to know about that. It was indeed a trip. I wish Dragon Quest X was English, but there's fan stuff. True. Will we get through this in one round? Or will it take two? Tune in right now. These wolves are actually cowardly because I have to go over to them. They won't even come to me. Look into clarity. Oh, that was all of them. Looking at clarity. Is clarity one of the Dragon Quest X tools? Oh, there's more. It's pretty scary when you open a door and you're faced with that. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I really do want to play Dragon Quest X, but I also really want to play 11. And the MMO-ness of 10, as much as I like MMOs, just like, I don't know, I would definitely need people to play them with. I'd be pretty sad to play it alone. Could be an interesting thing to live stream, though. Could be interesting. Maybe we could try that. After I finish Dragon Quest 9 and 11, we could try Dragon Quest 10. Clarity basically just swaps the Japanese text out. I think it partners with another program to get the text in swaps with. Yeah, I know there's a whole setup, but I also know that there are some pretty dedicated communities towards helping people play Dragon Quest X. So if ever the time comes where I decide to get into it, I'm pretty confident I'll be able to like get involved with one of those communities. That's level 32. That means that we are about to get Greg's favorite spell. I think we get Greg's favorite spell here. Oh, that'd be embarrassing if I was wrong. Wait, was I wrong? I thought... Oh, wait, no, it's 33. Wait, does she already have it? Wait, what level did we just get? Did we just get 32? Wait, wrong level. You get it at 33. Oops. Yep, you can just drop it in their Discord. I have a friend who did a video on it too. I can grab. But yeah. Oh, cool. If you want, feel free to share that in the Discord. Then I can pin it there and have it saved. Wolves again. So I'm going crazy on pots and pans again. Yeah, really. Sizzle. Grimmer Reaper. Sizzle. Let's do multi-shot this time. And just has a wall. Yeah, that clip. I really like that clip. Amazing. Ever played the Fire Emblem series? I have not gotten the opportunity to Hyperdark. No, I've not. It's another one of the series that's on my backlog of games. That actually was too good not to clip. Yeah. I sometimes like to watch back the clips and stuff and just be like, oh man, is that what I sound like? Okay, she's not here. So I guess we do have to go around to the back. The ever-eternal backlog. Oh, man. My backlog... You could literally pave cities with the length of my backlog. Like, it's so much. So long. So this is the way we're supposed to go, I guess. I can only assume. Holy wolf! Gee, I can't relate. Hurry slowly. Don't close the door behind you. Oh! What? I want one of those. That's sweet.
They cannot hurt us in here.
Amazing.
Evil cannot penetrate the barrier.
Okay, what the heck? The Godbird Isle is located in a far-flung corner of the world, surrounded by treacherous cliffs so that none may approach. If you wish to reach it without wings, first search for a sea chart to show the way. Follow the light, it will illuminate your path. Upon hearing her tale, we 7 sages pledged to stand and fight alongside her. With Emperor's guidance, we were able to fashion a magical scepter, a scepter with the power to imprison the Dark Lord's evil soul. So began the battle. In the end, the scepter, empowered by the comingling of our 7 bloodlines, was able to entrap Rapthorn. I am one of the 7 sages. With the Godbird Emperor's help, we were able to seal away the Dark Lord Rapthorn. It is conceivable that many years from now his shadow may rise again to darken the world once more. And so I have carved the story of our friend and ally, Empria, here so that future generations may know and understand. The god-bird Empira travels between worlds. She visits these worlds to warn of the threat posed by the Lord of Darkness. Empria watches over us from on high. Look to her if evil rears its ugly head again.
I knew I recognized you. You are the ones who were caught in the avalanche, no? You seem to have more than your share of bad luck turning up here at a time like this. Still, we must look on the bright side. Perhaps it is a good thing that you found your way into the ruins. I was downstairs infusing herbs when I heard Boris barking up above. When I went to see what was bothering him, I found a group of wolves surrounding the house. I ran in here to get away from them. I only saw them briefly, but I am sure they were not normal wolves. I could sense some kind of evil about them.
No kidding. My list of recommended manga doesn't fit in one screenshot, and it's a fraction of what I've read. And Empria travels in the world and heroes in both games. Oh, okay. She does a lot of stuff in the series. Is she the same bird that was in Dragon Quest III? Is it the same bird? Or am I confusing?
It is too dangerous to go outside now. Please come and join inside the circle of protection.
Oh, it is? Okay, I thought it was familiar. I've read through all these things. Is there another trigger? Talk to her again? Oh, yes.
I cannot believe it. He is coming here because he's worried about me. I always thought I was the only one with all my worries about him. My Merrick.
She goes by a different name in 3? What's her name in 3? It was like... I don't remember.
Noise? I have a very bad feeling about this. Something is terribly
Ramia.
wrong.
Oh, that's right. Man. That was a while ago. Looks like it's not so cold anymore. Here's where she grows her herbs. What's going on out here? Nothing good, I assume. That looks like Merrick. Yeah.
Forgive me. I was coming after you when I was attacked by this dog.
You again. You have a tiresome habit of appearing at the most inopportune moments.
Only inopportune for you.
Have the time to waste on the likes of you. Heir of the Sage, show your face and accept your fate. Defy me and condemn your own flesh and blood. Defy me, and your son will die.
Mama, stay inside. If you come out, he will attack. Stay inside.
Well, what a surprise. I come out to find the one who taunts me is a dog. But you are not just a dog. I can smell it. I can smell the evil that tells me who you really are.
If you know who I am, you must know what I want. Come quietly, and I promise a quick and painless demise.
Ha! Release him first. Then we will talk.
You are in no position to make demands. Be quiet and come to me.
Oh, yeah. You reason like the monstrous beast you are. Very well. I will go to you.
Ultimate key! That means we're going back and doing a lot of doors. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Alright, ultimate key. This is why we've been keeping a list of all the places we need to go back and revisit. How many places were there? There's at least 6 places that we have to go back to.
Farewell, my friends. Remember, together it is possible to break even an enemy. Together, you can overcome even the strongest evil.
I mean, we beat this guy twice. We could just fight him right now. Why are you giving up? Why are we doing anything? You scripted events.
Choose wisely. In you, the blood of the sages has found a true heir. Such a pity that I must spill it. But there is nothing to fear. Your son will be following you before long.
So that was your plan. But the scythe has hit the stone. You are wrong if you think an old babushka like me has no fire left in her. Well, you like my nook powder? Go, Boris! Hurry!
Hurry! Slow walk.
That meddlesome old hag, trying to cheat me of my destiny. Ah, my eyes, my eyes! But now, only one seal remains. Just one more. When the last heir's blood is spilt, my spirit will finally be free of this scepter.
Stop where you are! You aren't getting away this time!
And the Virgin Dragon Quest 3 is supposed to be the one in this game. I never realized that. Yeah, it's. I mean, I didn't know. It's pretty interesting. I find it odd that people consider this game to be childish because a lot of people die in Dragon Quest. Some of the presentation can be a bit childish, I think, but yeah, no, this game's been pretty brutal. There's been a lot of people getting killed. And we haven't tried to zing or kazing a single one of them. Oh, there goes one. Hey! There they go. Weirdos, this game is so childish. The game, what if child slavery and death? Yeah, these games get into a lot of dark stuff. They're like, alright, we're good. We're done. Oh. Wonder how dark 12 will be. It sounds like it's going to be very dark, at least compared to previous Dragon Quests.
Mama? Mama! Mama! No! If only I had not let that dog capture me. I thought I could finally make things up to you. This is all my fault. Mama!
Man, that's sad.
That evil dog flew off to the east, yes?
Sorry, getting caught up on notes. Okay. Sad moment happens. Go, write that down. Write that down. Yeah. Like this game starts out so whimsical, makes the dark parts hit much harder. Very true. Very true.
East. I think the Lord High Priest's island is to the east. Oh, yo. You say you have been chasing this dog. You must not give up. We cannot allow another life to be sacrificed like my mother's. You must find him and defeat him.
Believe me, his list of crimes needed no addition to persuade us of that. But what are we supposed to do now? We finally catch up with the fiend, and he flies off. How come...
Oops.
That is it! Imperia! If the enemy can fly, then you need to fly too. You must enlist the help of the god bird, Imperia. There are monuments about her in the shrine inside this ruin. It is written on them how she fights against evil. If anyone can help you in this battle, I am certain that Imperia can.
Okay. By the way, recorded the first 2 Dragon Quest IX videos. Be doing more soon. Want to do my playthrough of that game before you stream it. Just won't upload until later this year, though. Ah, okay. Want my playthrough to be as blind as possible, but yet not have to miss your streams for fear of spoilers once you get Dragon Quest IX. Yes, very true. Well, you know what? What you should do is you should upload your Dragon Quest IX streams kind of at the same rate as I'm playing through it, so I can see kind of in parallel how you reacted to the things that I'm reacting to. I think that could be very interesting. Here lies Marta, beloved mother and talented healer. Mama, our friends will avenge your death, I promise you. You say the evil dog flew off to the east, yes? In the direction of Lord High Priest's island. With Emperia's help, you will be able to chase him no matter how far he flies. You should look around the ruin and read the inscriptions on the monuments. They will tell you more about the legendary Emperia. Not him again! That would be amazing. Okay, yes. That's the plan now. That's the official plan. Hey, Mr. Chapstick. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How is it going? Hey. How are you doing this fine evening? Oh, Cap, sorry. Oh, I thought you were just being enthusiastic. So the Godbird Isle is located in the far-flung corner of the world, surrounded by treacherous cliffs, so that none may approach. How was the stream today, Mr. Chapstick? Okay, so to find the Godbird Isle, so located in the far corner of the map, surrounded by impassable cliffs. We need a sea chart to access it. So this is all going to be very important information. So we will circle it. Stream went well. Got my ass handed to me some more in Sheeran the Wanderer. Well, that's what roguelikes are supposed to do. Oh, follow the light, it will illuminate your path. Forgot that note. Follow the light. It illuminates path. Okay. That's how to get there. The other ones were just stories about her. They were gonna fight alongside her. She taught them how to imprison the Dark Lord. Basically. Can't for the life of me squeeze past the final floor. I keep getting knocked out in it every time. Is this a roguelike or a roguelite? Like, are you getting stronger every playthrough, or is it just a matter of skill? I want to set stage. They're gonna help me with able to see like Dark Lord. It was concealed that my ears and the shadow of the dark world. Sorry, my friend. Future generations may not understand. What's the next stream for that game? It's a roguelike. You lose all progress when you die. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Okay. She visits the world and warns of threats. Okay, so look for on high. Okay. Now, obviously... Oh.
That was disappointingly inconclusive. We have no idea where the sea chart is, for one thing.
Agreed, Trode.
Still, chin up. All we can do now is head east after that pesky hound.
Like most Final Fantasy games then. Roguelites sound like a lot of fun if it's a matter of running at it till you're strong enough. I really want to play the Rogue Legacy games. I've heard such good things about them, I've just never played them. I really want to play Rogue Legacy. I also really enjoyed Undermine. Undermine was a really fun roguelite. Those are the two that I know most off the top of my head. Roguelikes are satisfying but brutal. All the real progression comes from knowledge and skill from playing and dying over and over. Yeah. Ooh, another one I really want to play is Returnal. I really want to play Returnal. You'll have to hound people for clues. I'm sorry, it was very rough forcing that pun. Alright, Games fan. You know what? Those are Dragon Quest appropriate puns. Yikes. His house burned down. Okay, well, first things first, we're going to go back through our list of locked doors now that we have the ultimate key and see if we can get through any of them. So, the first one on our list is Red's basement. So away we go. I think this is the closest place. Well, we'll go here, use our magic water, or holy water. Should help. That makes them what kind of puns they have in store in Dragon Quest 12. True. I don't know. Especially if it's gonna be a darker game. Said red isn't a zoom spot like in Dragon Quest or in 3DS. Yeah, I guess a little. I don't think I ever really need to go there, so it's not like it's the end of the world. But honestly, all of English Dragon Quest has tons of puns. It really does. Okay, we're heading the right way. Yup, and I love it. Some of the puns have gone over my head, but that's why it's nice to have chat here to explain the ones that I don't get. Some of them are like very obvious, and others a great collection, if you will. The goo puns. Yep, Dragon Quest V for Dr. Agon is a Zenithian dragon. Seriously, I remember I put a comment in the video where it happens, but there's just that moment it clues into me. It took me so long to realize, but all of a sudden I'm just like, Dr. Agon is dragon with a space in it. Excuse me. Okay, hopefully this ultimate key works. Yes, ultimate key. Seed of agility. Nice. Good old Dr. Agon. I remember that clip moment you got the pun. What garter? What is it? What's it? It's a defense accessory. I think I had one of these already. It's only for Jessica. Can the garter be crafted into anything? Excuse me. Yes. Oh. Oh. We can craft that. Oh, yes. Ooh, that reminds me of something. Apparently I've played Dragon Quest so much that I accidentally made a pun without even realizing it. I wrote a character called Dr. Aelin. Like ailment. Oh. Sadly, I missed that stream. I didn't start watching his streams until the second one of Dragon Quest VII. It shouldn't be hard to find. Because I'm pretty sure I left a comment on the video where it happened. Which one was it? It was pretty far into it. It was like episode 9 or 10. Well, it wasn't 9. It's part 10. Oh, yeah, found it. Here's the clip. Well, this is the comment at the moment. Did you see Dragon Quest Your Story and what did you think of it? Loved it. Don't know how you got the default name of Luca for it, though. Yeah, the names were all wrong. Luca was wrong, and the name of the kids were wrong, too. It was weird. PRB for a bit, by the way. Gonna get some snacks. No worries, Miss Chapstick. See you eventually. I really, really loved Dragon Quest Your Story. I think that I wasn't too huge on the ending. I think that the message was a little bit too, like, forced on you. But it was really, really, it was awesome. I really, really liked it. I want to rewatch it. Add that to the rewatch list. Oh no! Darn it! What are we crafting? The armor. Shoot. Okay, as soon as the armor's done, I need to remember to craft the Eros bow. Because we have everything we need to craft it, and that's the second out of 3 bows we need to create Odin's bow. I wish they put Deborah in Dragon Quest Your Story. I don't think they didn't have room for Deborah in it, unfortunately. They did cut a lot out for the sake of keeping it in a movie form. It is basic on the NES, and she was added for DS, so alas, yeah. It would have been nice to see her, like, ooh, Mini Meadow. It would have been nice to just see her, you know? Even if she wasn't a major contributing factor, just to see her would have been nice. Spiked steel whip. Another craftable thing. Okay. I really hope I don't forget about Eurus's bow. Heyo, I'm back. Hello, Crystal Time Gear. Welcome back. We just got a garter, which means we have the resources to craft Eros's bow, but I'm currently crafting some dragon armor, so I have to wait. Looking forward to playing Dragon Quest V myself. I'm looking forward to watching it because, you know, SNES. Well, I think Deborah in Dragon Quest Heroes 3 will make up for it since I have her intact with no issues. Man, I have not launched Dragon Quest Tact in a hot minute. Whew. Yours bow is great. I know, I'm excited to use it, and we'll be one step closer to Odin's bow. Okay, that's Red's basement done. Next one, Trodane Castle. Where was the locked door in Trodane Castle? Ooh, I don't remember. Is it gonna be the same Deborah though, not just someone else with that name? First floor? Okay, I should be able to find it. I'll find it. Should have been more specific to myself. I knew this day would come where I'd get to go back and re-explore. I remember a locked spot in Trodane. Wait, is there more than one locked spot in Trodane? I only remember seeing one. I remember finding 2 in Argonia Castle. There's only one for the ultimate key. Oh, there's the ding! Alright, let's see it. Show it to me. Show it to me. First floor by the front side stairs and left, if I'm not wrong. Okay. We've got the pseudo-dragon mail. Yes, next up, we need a hunter bow. Wait, tell me we have a hunter bow. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to go buy one. I'm gonna have to go buy a hunter bow. Unless Angelo's hiding one. Oh, he is. Hunter's bow. And then garter. Start. Dragon mail. You might have to buy it. Oh, good. Yeah. No, I've got it. I've got it. All right, Eros' bow is in. Whew. You know what? Like, the time on the alchemy adds a lot of suspense. I actually kind of like this, the time on it. By the way, I was wondering, is 8 actually the official name for this game's hero? Yes, that's the name that came in the review copies. After Dragon Quest VII, they kind of got lazy with their naming and decided to just call every hero by the number of the game. But yes, 8 is technically the official name. There's no official name. 8 is the name the review copies have? Yeah. It's official enough for me. Okay, so it was first floor by the front side stairs and left. So... hopefully we'll find it. Let's just go looking. Most of them do not have a real name. Oh, this door is locked. Okay, so this door is locked and we can't get through. Wait. That's the only door on this side. Of course I went through these doors. Yeah, most of them do not have real names. Sophia's also the only one I actually know, and it's because she's my favorite design in the series. Wait, here are some... Where are we now? First floor, east wing. So... It's the same Deborah, rude attitude and everything. Spoilers, Tact has her and Nera and Bianca's story set during their domestic goddess training, aka housewife training, where each wife has a reason to want to marry. Nera equals submissive wife, Bianca equals main, and Deborah equals dominating wife. Second floor. Okay, so I need to go forward. That's what I thought. Most of them don't have default names. That's why they give you the option of naming them yourself. Whereas I've always thought if they had a default name for them, it would be there by default. That is true, yeah. To be honest, I kind of wish they had default names. I'm not good at naming characters. Dragon Quest 4 heroes Solo and Sophia. Dragon Quest 5 MC is Madison. Dragon Quest 5 children Madgen and Perry. Dragon Quest 6 heroes Rek or Rex, depending on the translation. Dragon Quest 7 heroes Asta. Those are all official names. Plus, there's additional names for other media. Yeah, I ended up naming my Dragon Quest 6 hero Iza. Because I had read on the wiki that was one of the official names. I pick all three, the harem ending. This castle's so hard to navigate. Chests here. Do we ever search these bags? In Dragon Quest 5, it varies between Madison or Abel or Luca. I chose Abel, actually. I went with Abel. He's much better than Rex, in my opinion, but Rex is the generally accepted name. Yeah, that was why I picked Iza. I just thought it sounded nicer. Actually, it was Calypso who picked it. Calypso was like, yeah, Iza sounds way better. The fans wish Hyperdark. Okay, we are not making any progress. Where the heck is this place? I feel blind. Did we end up breaking through here? No, gotta take the door. I agree Abel does sound better and is prob the name I will use. Yeah, no, I liked Abel. I liked Abel better than Madsen. Yes, very true. Or marry Rodrigo Briscoletti. By the front side stairs, front of castle. Like from the inside, or do I have to approach from the outside? Ah, how could I forget Rodrigo? This door won't let me through, right? No. Oh, it's outside. Oh, okay, okay. Back outside we go. Thank goodness for holy protection. Or this would be a fiesta of combat. Holy protection is really a gift. Yeah, really. Wait, not this, not like up this way, right? Is this? Well, I can't navigate this castle. This castle is so convoluted. Of course. Is this right? That way left. Okay. Repel spell always has been so useful in these games. Mm-hmm. Wait, we were just in here. Weren't we? Yeah, we were just in here. This seems wrong. Unless it's this way? If you're looking for the spot with the cage-locked door, it's in the east wing. Okay, you got the name, Diff. I was gonna add repel / holy protection, yeah. So it's in the east wing. Okay. East wing stairs area. Where are the stairs? Okay, it's to the right. Ah, holy protection. Come back. Repel is a better spell name than holy protection. I agree. Oh, maybe you meant the one close to the treasure hall. Wait, those stairs go up. Any stairs going down, I think? Wait, go south? South through that. Oh, right. Okay. South through that door, we'll go to the east wing. Sorry. I cannot navigate this castle. It's a nightmare for me. I don't know why. Does it work inside the newer games? It used to only work in the world map. Yes, it does work. It does work. Oh, here it is. Oh, thank you guys. Sorry, I am so terrible at navigating. But it does work inside in the newer game. Like in this game, it's working inside. So, will you make your own party in Dragon Quest IX? I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice. I haven't decided. I don't know anything about the kind of party systems there, so we'll have to learn about it as we go. Solo runs are viable? Oh wait, you can. Oh, finally, you just do. Wait, you can do a solo run of Dragon Quest IX? I probably won't. I like having a party, but huh. I'm wondering that. Will you ask people to make characters for you or make them yourself? You know what? That could be fun, actually. If people want to help me make a party, absolutely. Yes, solo runs are viable, but they're very difficult. You know what? Yeah, I think we should do that. We should have like a stream basically just dedicated to setting up a party. Dragon Quest IX has 3 default characters, but you can also make new characters and customize their design and choose their classes. I'll be in for it. I can send you a website to help with character creation. Just give a sec to find it. Sure. Yeah, no, we should do that. I'll make sure to schedule it way in advance, but okay, off to Mini. But yeah, we definitely should do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Whoops. Okay, we have 3 mini medals. We need 1 more. I soloed the end game. I could solo the whole game. It's just a lot of reduced damage. True. Does make you level faster and save gold though, so it helps a lot. Also true. Okay, hopefully I have that day off so I can be there too. You know, because it'll be like probably the first stream. I didn't even equip the new armor, SMH. Okay, then we want to transfer this to Angelo again. But yeah, I'll make sure I schedule it on like a day that works for most of you guys, because like most of you are my regular viewers. So it would be nice to have you all there. You can use that site to create characters. So if you send it to your Discord, people can make characters and send them to you. Oh, okay. That's what I did for my playthrough. True. Solo's definitely best as a tanky class, so otherwise you are getting 2-shot. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, yeah, so I guess like we can maybe do like use the website so that people can make some characters in advance and then send them in, and then we'll have a stream dedicated to just crafting a party. Is that like the very first thing you do in the game? Like, or is there a lot of stuff before that? What's the slime up to? Oh, we get a token from this guy. Character creation stream sounds fun. Any day, Sunday to Wednesday works for me. I mean, we are definitely planning far ahead right now because that won't be for a little while. I gotta finish this game first. You make your hero immediately, but the party creation is unlocked later. Like, would it be something that we would be able to do all in one stream kind of length, or? Yeah, I'll tell you about Maury's place. Okay, next up. Right, we're gonna zoom to Princess Minnie's castle. After experiencing Dragon Quest VII, I now know that I can do a whole entire stream without accessing parts of the game, like combat. If you know what you're doing, sure, you could make it to your recruits before the ending the first stream. It doesn't take that long. It's not very detailed character creator. True, okay. Yeah, well, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll have to break it into a second stream, but I think we could do it one stream. Most likely. Could also get stuck walking around the intro, because oh my god. I think party creation comes a few hours into the game. Well, we'll find out. Don't do this to me, game. Don't put a double-edged sword in front of me. Hold on. Hold on. We could make the uber double-edged sword. We could make it. We could do it. But I just got the Falcon sword. I could save it for later when I make the Uber Falcon Blade. I don't have Meteor Bracer yet. Because the Meteor Bracer... to make the Meteor Bracer... You can't make it, you have to buy it. So... But... I have enough Saint's Ashes, or I can get enough Saint's Ashes that we could make the Uber double-edged sword. Should we do it is a question. If people send you the characters beforehand, you don't have to spend very long on it. True. It's about accurate. Depends on how long you spend in the intro. I don't... Oh, look at that's already a huge buff. Oh, man. And directs the way. When you play Dragon Quest IX, will you be emulating, or do you hate your sanity enough to set up capture hardware for 3DS? I will be emulating. I would love to play on original hardware, but I can't afford it. Okay, I am going to pin that message, Crystal Time Gear. Thank you. Capture cards are way too expensive. I know! 3DS capture cards are like thousands of dollars. Brutal. Use Melon DS for it, by the way. Oh yeah, I only use Melon DS. I don't like using I didn't like using Desmume. Either, so I don't have one, yeah. Okay, goodbye, Bastard Sword. We won't equip this just yet, because I want to make it... I want to craft it into something, okay. Man, the game really is just going to throw that double-edged sword at me. Seed of Strength. I'm too scared to use seeds. Need to switch over to Melon DS at some point. Mini Medal, nice! That's the last one we needed for the next reward. I had to use Melon. Desmume wouldn't record / capture on OBS. I like Melon DS because it lets you use multiple inputs for a single thing. So I was able to put the D-pad and the joystick for movement in Melon DS, whereas it only lets you do one input for Desmume, and I didn't like that. Okay, Mini. So our new total is up to 52. We get the golden nugget. So we need 60. So we need 8 this time. Eight mini medals for the next reward, and we get the meteorite. Wait. The meteorite bracer. That's what I just said. I needed to make the Uber Falcon sword. Yes. Ho 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 ho. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Okay, I'm heading to bed. Good night, everyone. All right, have a good evening, Ace. Really, you got this movie, however, this record? Yeah, Disney works fine with me for OBS. However, hates when I full screen Melodius. Oh, I don't full screen it because I like to have it just in like a section on my screen so I can put my Twitch chat right beside it. That's for like streaming purposes. Okay, that's just absolutely wonderful. I don't full screen. Yeah. Okay, where to next? Oh, you know where we need to go next? We need to go and we need to spend some tokens. So we're actually off. Oh, by the way, I noticed they added mini medals in Dragon Quest III on Switch. Where is the Medal King guy in that game? Wait, mini medals weren't in the original Dragon Quest III? Really? They weren't in Dragon Warrior 3? Huh. I had no idea. Full screen is always a coin toss with OBS. It might break your capture entirely, might be brilliant and cut out your black borders. True, true. Nope, not until 4 or 5. Huh. I had no idea. I just assumed that they were there. That's crazy. Just blew my mind. I had no idea. Okay, we're gonna make a save because I'm gonna risk a single pull on the thingy. Oh, I just crop out the borders. Yeah, I do the same thing. I crop the borders out in OBS. We'll do a save. Yes. Save in slot 1. Double save! No, not this time. Double save is when we're quitting for the night. Single save is fine for our purposes right now. I'm just doing a save because I'm going to do a single hit on the roulette table. I'm going to test my theory out again on the red evens. Or sorry, red odd. It's high pressure. When I was doing it by myself, it was whatever. But when there's people watching, it's like, geez, if this doesn't work, I'm going to be made a liar. If you don't believe me, when this VOD goes live, look at the very beginning. Because I did a roll, and it worked immediately. You'll see. You'll see. I'm not crazy. Oh, no, I want to talk to you. Talk to this thing. Oh, no more gambling addictions. Hang on. Greg, I gambled for 3 hours straight with a spreadsheet just to... Yeah, SN Gengar was there. Okay, here we go. Ready? So just put 500 here. 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 He's lying, hey. Trying to call me out. Here. And here. Alright, let's roll it and see what happens. I can get my spreadsheet up so I can document the results. Don't make a liar out of me, game. Of course it's blue even. Aw, you've got to be kidding me. Was that blue 24? Blue 26, sorry. Blue 26. That's a reset. That sucks. Make a liar out of me. Make a liar out of me. I'm gonna change the results just for the stream. Yeah, really. Alright, SN Gengar calling me out. This is why we made a save. Now you all get to bask in the glory that's the PlayStation 2 startup splash screen. Oh, made a liar out of me. Now I feel like I need to roll again to prove it, but I don't want to spend the whole night here gambling, so we're not going to do that. You just have to take my word for it. Square Enix. company was Square Enix at this point. Gosh, I love the PS2 menu sound / interface. I know. It's so nice. Okay, I'll let chat decide. Do I roll one more time because I have a gambling addiction, or do we just buy the item and move on? Chat, tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Because I won't make a good decision. Honestly, the one thing I'm glad about is my next replay is going to be on 3DS, so I don't have to deal with PS2 RNG. Game, so you think you have it figured out, do you? Well, we'll just see about that. Let's buy the item. Feed into the gambling edition. One more just to check I'm not lying. Ooh, okay, I got 2 for roll, 1 for move on. The roll is currently winning. Okay, literally I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. I had 23 red rolls in a row, and then I rolled a blue. Okay, I'm outvoted, so be it. No, it's 50-50 now. It's 50-50 now. I'm so sick of looking at that roulette table, and the reload takes too long, so I think we'll buy the item. We'll buy the item for now. Maybe we'll do a couple rolls when I'm done the stream, but we'll just get the item for now. I don't want to bore you guys with the nightmare that is my playthrough. Yeah, we want Saint's Ashes. We just need 1 because we have 1 already. Nope. We're down to 35k though. Gonna have to rebuild at some point. Sorry, I think I am still crafting my Eros' bow, right? Okay, yeah, we're still crafting the Eros' bow, so we can't craft the Uber double-edged sword yet. That's okay. So next stop, Argonia Castle. Climb to the roof, then down secret back stairs, and above Prince Charmless's room. Ooh, and we also gotta make sure we hit the Mystical Springs. We haven't been there in a hot minute. We've not been there in a hot minute. We gotta know more of the Prince Charmless. Yeah, we're gonna try to avoid Prince Charmless if we can, but the one room we were trying to get to is literally above his bedroom. So... I copied all my game clips off my Switch today, and there's so much stuff to go through. Ooh. Yeah, I can only... Oh, it's ready! I can only imagine how much that... Yeah. I don't envy you at all. I hate going through recorded footage. That's why I just post my VODs raw. I can't stand going through. You outvoted Gamble or Charmless. This is your fault. As someone with an archive channel, I feel that. Eros' bow! Let's go! Alright, so the next item is going to be the double-edged sword. We're going to mix that with... Hang on, I'm blind. Saint's Ashes. And Saint's Ashes. We're going to have our first Uber weapon. Okay, I guess. Yeah, no. I didn't tell you that the alternative to gambling was Charmless. So I guess that's kind of on me. Oh, we still have the bunny tail on? Okay, hang on. Let me just transfer this to the bag. Get rid of that. Transfer this to the bag. Get rid of that. Transfer this to the bag. Transfer this to the bag. And then this will get transferred to Oh, it's a downgrade. Wait, is this bow worse? What does the Eros' bow do? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to equip it. Hold on. A bow of illusions that fires arrows which can confuse the target. When used as an item in battle, this item restores 30 or more HP to allies. Okay. I normally don't sort stuff. I post it raw, but all the clips from my Switch are short game captures taken with the in-build features. Amazingly, I realized a few days ago that I did not even have all my stuff on it. I made a meme edit of Kingdom Hearts 3 in 2019 and realized I made it unlisted on my main channel. Oops, rip. Should have a ton of shortcodes on Monster Hunter trains. Keep it. It's used for later recipes. Yes, I know I'm using it for Odin's bow. I just thought it was going to be better than Cherion's bow because you only can get it now. But, Arrows and Cherion's bow are combined with another bow to make the best in the game. Yes. No, I've got a sticky note on my TV with the recipe. You need Arrows' bow, Cherion's bow, and a great bow mixed together, and you get Odin's bow. You can get the Arrows' bow much earlier. Oh, okay. I'm just slow. Wait, what was that? How did I do that? What? Weird. Okay. But now we're working on the Uber double-edged sword. I'm excited to see what that turns into. Or like what it's gonna, how it's gonna perform. Excuse me. It's a preview of what the newly equipped item looks like on the character if it changes their appearance. Oh. Where can you find the last bow? I don't know yet. I'm kind of hoping I just run across it. This is not where I want it to be. I'm choking on water. The very thing that's supposed to clear your throat is the very thing that kills you. F. Okay, let's get in the castle here before it becomes nighttime and they kick us out. Requires flight to get there, I think? Oh, okay. Alright, so. Okay, first thing we need to do is get to the roof. Let's get to the roof. This was also another place that was brutal to navigate. I wasn't going to detail just how far, but yeah. BRB ASAP, no worries. See you when you're back, Greg. I mean, you might be able to sail there, but I've never attempted such insanity. I don't even know what to make of that. I don't even want to know what that means. I assume... I don't even want to say. Just in case. Okay, so we're at the roof. And then I believe I went around here. Wait, no. Oh, no, I want to be down there. How do I get down there? Oh, wait, and that... Hang on. I think I remember. It's in a really awkward spot. If there's... I don't know if there's water around there. I don't know if it connects to the main ocean, though. True. Okay, so from this floor... Oh, no, wait. I think we were on the right track. Hold up. Wait, wasn't this room one of the places? Surely not. No. Oh, no. This room was where you sent Munchie through. I remember now. Right, we gotta go up, down, down, up. You're looking for the mirror room? No, there is a locked room. I know where it is. I'm just trying to get there. Where I'm trying to get to is right there. That little, right at the side of my screen. It's just navigating this castle is a nightmare. So I'm trying to go back down now. I'm also keeping an eye out for Charmless's room because that's connected to another spot of importance. So if I go out here... Oh no, this is the wrong out. Because this is, this doesn't lead anywhere. Rip. No, we need to go down another flight. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, no, we've cleared this room out, which I think was actually one of the places that I marked as needing clearing out. In fact, this game lets you go into such a useless spot. I know. Oh, there we go, okay. Let's go out through... Wait, I already missed. Oh no, okay, this side. Ooh, get away from me. I don't even want to talk to you. Get away! Oh, my nose is so itchy. I don't want to be anywhere near Charmless. He's just a cruel, heartless, nonsense child. I'll happily marry Medea so that, as the hero, so that, you know, she doesn't have to be stuck with Charmless. Thank you, game. We made it. Okay. They don't know I know how to get in here. I almost feel bad for Charmless. Nah, he's too cruel to feel bad for. It's a monster. A skull ring. Unfamiliar with skull ring. Skull ring can be used to make a sorcerer's ring if I mix it with 2 saint's ashes. What's the sorcerer's ring for? Does that just give like a buff? Buff in like magic? So Sorcerer's Ring. Dragon Quest VIII. Sorcerer's Ring is an accessory that increases wisdom by 10 and increases magic maximum MP by 30. It can be created through alchemy. Ooh. He's just minding his business sitting in a chair when a streamer the few dozen viewers burst into the room and goes, ew. That's what he gets for being cruel, I guess. I kind of want to make a sorcerer's ring now. I might make a sorcerer's ring. Once I have room for creating something, so Sorcerer's Ring. Skull Ring plus Saint's Ashes X2. Onto the TV. We're up to 4 sticky notes on the TV now. I love how it bothers to tell me every single time that the chest is locked before I unlock it. Oh, I lied. Mini Meadow! Alright, we got a moon axe too. So that's interesting. Huh. So we're gonna need to buy some more Saint's Ashes. Because that, turning this... An eerie ring surrounded by an air of danger. This is probably cursed. But yeah, using that for Jessica, who currently has, what is her accessory? Recovery ring, which is just defense. So yeah, if I could get her that ring, because the sorcerer ring gives 10 wisdom and increases maximum magic power by 30. You kidding me? Immediately yes. Okay, anyways. Those are done. Then there's the item shop in Arcadia. So that's where we're going next. Of course, we got to get out of this place. Heaven knows they won't let me teleport from in here. Gotta get outside. Hey, at least because we're teleporting away, we don't have to see Charmless again. Wow, we are being pretty cruel to poor Charmless, aren't we? Poor Charmless, I say. No. Just Charmless. To Arcadia. Yes, I said it was in the item shop. Finally got through all the clips. Nice, nice. So there's a dungeon in this game that I don't actually know when it unlocks. I'm curious if it's available now, but I don't want to backseat you. There's a lot. Can imagine. Let's hold off on that, Games Fan, but we'll circle back to it. Remind me like a little bit later. We'll circle back. I don't think it's unlocked yet. Ooh, I love how Crystal Time Gear immediately knows what you're talking about, too. How do I get in there? Oh! Shoot. Nighttime. Ow. Ah, here we go. Wait, this isn't the item shop. I've been bamboozled. Hold on, you can get to the back of the item shop from within the item shop, can't you? Oh my goodness, I'm literally walking through the wrong doors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a side door that I blatantly missed. A certain optional one that is never hinted at or mentioned. Yep. It's right here. Just blatantly ignoring doors again. Well, it's actually probably better to come in here at night. I get we're on the same page then. Mini Metal! Titan Belt. That sounds familiar. What does a Titan Belt do again? Oh, you can make that in this game. And it is used to make the Mighty Armlet. What does the Mighty Armlet do? The Mighty Armlet provides an attack boost of plus 15. I love how everyone has their own little jingle for picking up mini medals. Like how my friend just says, mini medal. I don't even know how my little thing started for mini medals. It's just now every time I pick one up, it's like, mini medal! No idea where it comes from, but... I don't know if I'd rather the buff from the Titan Belt more than... Wait, Titan Belt plus 10. Armlet? Oh, it's plus 15, so it just is better. I think I have a strength ring somewhere. Let me check the old inventory, because I'm curious. Yeah, we do. We can make it. Sure. Also, I'm a functional human being. Guess what time it is here? I don't know what time zone you're in. It's just about to turn midnight where I am. But you're asking me to guess what time it is, so I'm assuming it's much later. I'm gonna say 3 a.m. 3 a.m.'s the guess. I don't have a mini metal jingle until I started watching this stream. Now I do. Well, I'm happy to have provided you with one. 5. Oh, I was off. I was off by just a little bit. Wow. Okay. And that was the item shop in Arcadia. We have done it. We're back on track. Right, so I need to take note of this in order to make the mighty armlet. I need to use my strength ring plus Titan belts. I don't know who to give it to yet, but we have to finish the current crafting we're doing anyways. We have a lot on the works right now. I need to... Alright, we're making progress. Man, Games Fan, 5 a.m. That's late enough. Okay, let me just do a zoom to Marta's cottage, because that's where we were, and we were told to go east. So let's head there. And take a look at the map. So east of here is that island, that North Island. Now the trouble is, what's the easiest way to get to a boat? Honestly, easiest way might be Minnie's Island. Minnie's Island might actually be the easiest way. What's that at the top part there? I don't remember. I need a labeled map. Labeled map. That labeled map sucks. Oh, it's Trodaine Castle up there. Found the mini-metal guy in Dragon Quest III. No wonder I overlooked it. Getting down wells, checking bookcases, breaking jars, pots are all the things added in later games. Thank you. Couldn't do in the NES OG with Dragon Warrior 1 to 3. Island at the top is something you can go to now. It doesn't look like you have. No, I'm just trying to figure out like what's the fastest way to boat there. And I think actually I might go to Mini, because I think it's probably the best way. But they did say he's going to an island to the east. So I'm assuming it's like that island directly east of us. So that's where I'm currently planning on going. I'm realizing we've actually unlocked a lot more of the map than I thought. Zoom to Trodaine? You think that's going to be better? Well, I'll give it a try then. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have done that. We were actually going to go visit Medea. I forgot I was going to do that. We'll go do that now that I finished teleporting. Then we'll come back here. Wrong button. Wait. Hold on. What's that cave there? I haven't seen that before. And wait, what's that town just off to the side? Yes, must visit Horsewife first. Yeah, exactly. Hyperdark knows what I'm talking about. Mystic Spring. That cave is how you got to the top part of the peninsula? Oh, is it? Huh. I'll be. I don't know what the house is. I don't think I've been there. Okay. Have to just bear that in mind. Right, let's see if Medea's got any new things to say to us. Last time we spoke to her, she confessed that it was her 18th birthday. Some inappropriate discussion followed that, which I would not like to repeat. Those of you who were there remember. I hate her back legs in this animation.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a bit preoccupied. I was thinking about Marta.
Same.
I had a grandmother when I was little. She died a very lonely woman. She was never able to marry her true love. It's a little ironic, really, when you consider my current circumstances. Fate is such a mysterious thing. I wonder if I'll really be able to go through with this marriage.
Please don't. I'd rather marry you off to Angela or Yangus before I married you off to Charmless. Okay, now we can go to Tradaine. You what? Cool, blimey. And then I wanted to double check too. I'm pretty sure it's not done, but let's check the alchemy pot. Yangus's best waifu. Medea and Yangus is an interesting thought. I'm just saying I would rather Medea and Yangus over Medea and Charmless. By the way, I've been watching your Dragon Quest VII videos, as you can tell by my recent comments on those videos. Anyway, yep, the way they reuse character sprites many times over in that game got me a couple times too. I remember I saw Clemens as an old man in Regenstein. I was thinking that the old hermit who translated the book for Kiefer and Ost earlier. Yeah, that's like, oh, it's not done. It's not, yeah, that's a trouble when reusing models, is like, I get confused and I think like it's new NPCs and stuff. Oh, please, this should be an easy encounter. When we go all out, I'm going nuclear on this encounter. I don't care. These poor Drakis. The poor frame rate of this game with that fire. A dodge? Oh, nice. The armor coming in handy. Alright, everyone, just smack this guy. 11 tries to get around the repeated models by palette swapping everybody. I mean, if it works. Crystal, do you plan on playing / streaming Dragon Quest 1 to 4 anytime soon? I'm actually interested to know as well. I don't know how to get down to my boat. Dancing Devils. You know what? Here I can set everyone to fight wisely. This is fine. I've played 4 on stream already. I'll be playing 1 to 3 after 11. Correction, after 7. Oh, okay. Right, so you're playing 8 right now, then you'll play 7, then you'll play 1 to 3. Do you have any idea what versions you'll be playing? You gonna go NES, or are you gonna go Switch, or heaven forbid Game Boy? How do I get down to my ship there? Just have to go around. SNES for 1 to 3. Nice, okay. I gotta go way long way. Alright, you know what? I'm doing it. Pulling out Bowman's Bell. You and Cobalt are my 2 fave Dragon Quest streamers? Oh, thank you, Greg. That's very kind of you to say. Well, and I'm sure it goes without saying that you are currently my favorite Dragon Quest YouTuber. Am I caught up on your Dragon Warrior 4 videos? I think I am. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I am. I was gonna make a joke acting offended, not me, but the real joke is me streaming. Do you wait? Sorry, Games Fan, do you stream? Have you been streaming this whole time and I just didn't know? Oh. Thanks, nice to know someone likes the videos, and I'll be uploading another Dragon Warrior for some time tonight. Nice! I streamed like a month ago? Oh, okay, Games Fan. I'm gonna follow your channel so that if you do go live again, I'll be able to catch that. Oh no, Greg, I'm not caught up. I have to watch episode 18. I have to watch episode 18, then I'm caught up. I'm always like an episode behind. Right down here. And then I saw a chest or two, so we gotta go get those. Game being nitpicky. It's a canna box. Had to be a canna box. Brutal. Been recording more Dragon Quest 4 and 9 videos. Nice, nice, nice. Let's try a Flame Slash. The sleeping canna box is kind of cute. Whatever I'm in the mood for. I might speedrun Batman Begins, Seek and Destroy, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, Stealth Work, etc. Or I might be grinding in whatever time sync game I'm interested in at the moment. Variety. I think that's the chest that I saw from above. No, this is another chest over here. Man, this world is just packed full of chests that you don't really see unless you're really exploring. Not amazing rewards in them, but also I love this like super long-reaching I don't know what you call it, plank. For example, high pixel skyblock Minecraft has been something I've been doing lately. Ooh, nice. Like, is that the competitive online game mode, or just like as a challenge for solo? Like to beat the game in skyblock mode? I imagine you mean online competitive. Okay, it was a it's so hard to get to the boat in this game. Much, much harder than previous games. Great RPG will always reward exploration. This is true. This is true. But I do find the out-of-the-way chests in this game have not felt massively rewarding. I don't think we have been to this island, by the way. Maybe we have and I'm just crazy, but I don't think so. Because this looks like another one of those, like, traveling churches or something. This definitely looks new. And I'm not recording videos of the game I'm currently playing. I've been playing 3DS game Ever Oasis. I'm actually not that familiar with that game. What? This looks like a prison. Definitely never been here before. Probably couldn't have come here until now anyways. But the prison's empty. Is a prison, okay. But I can't self-imprison myself. This is spooky. This is really spooky. Is there another way up? Doesn't seem like it. The 3DS version fixes the chest issue slightly by adding Dragon Quest IX blue timer chests, which reset over time and have a group of potential plus rather than a set time. So there's a lot more chests in the overworld in the 3DS version? Okay. So that's a ton of RNG to speedruns. Self-incarceration? Well, that's what I was trying to do. But, because, yeah, there's a whole thing. Huh. I have no idea what this place is. Did it add a teleport? I don't think so. Very few people seem to have heard of it because of that bad timing, so to speak. Oh, like it released at a bad time? This is a place you definitely do not want to self-imprison. No kidding. It was so spooky. Seriously, Dragon Quest games hit hard when you enter a location and the music stops. Then it's like, whoa, hey, whoa. Dragon Quest, you know, your big music game. Why song stop? You're scaring me. Alright, yes, I will happily leave there. And I believe we're heading... I think I remember playing the demo for that. Our sword's ready. Yep. Had Ever Oasis come out in 2015 or 16, I think it would have been bigger, more popular. I think so anyways. Alright. The Uber Double Edge. Okay, what were we going to make next? Oh, we were talking about making the Sorcerer Ring. We're going to make the Almighty Armlet, though. So in here we have the Titan Belt, and we want to mix that with a Strength Ring. Wait, where's my Strength Ring gone? Oh, here we go. Deadly Blade, just like Mama used to make it. I don't actually know how it's going to perform. I don't really know much about it. I didn't even use it as its normal form. I just went straight away to buffing it. Let's equip it and let's see. Purged of its curse and reborn is an even more powerful blade. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm realizing the double-edged sword means that when you hit someone, you take damage. But this says purged of its curse. I think it means that it's going to send both attacks back. Is that it? Okay, let me see if I can find it. The Uber Double-Edged has an attack bonus of plus 76, and it directs the recoil to the enemy? Oh, nice. I was attracted to it because it's made by Grizz, who've done so many of the recent 3DS and Switch Zelda remakes. I should take a look into that game. Okay, I'm excited. It's not a bad weapon, it's just an Uber Falcon sword is the best in the game. Yeah, I want to get that Uber Falcon. Need the Uber Falcon, actually. Yesterday was the last day you could add funds to the 3DS eShop, so I picked up Dragon Quest VII as a final purchase. That's a strong final purchase. Okay, you know what? Let's just do a normal attack. I want to see what a normal attack looks like. Oh, really? I'm too powerful because I never noticed that in testing it. 86 on a single hit. I have been sleeping on this weapon. Yeah. I don't know. It sounded cool because it's double-edged. So that was 86 damage. I've seen it, but I wasn't aware the Uber version doesn't have recoil. Yeah, the Uber versions seem to be like the either improved or just non-cursed versions. Can we get up here? Yes. Not a fan of recoil moves or weapons. No, they're too risky. I don't want to be taking any more damage than I need to be taking. The double-edged sword is just so big, I had to use it. I don't know. I like big swords. Alright, that sword looks really small on my back. It looked really big in the picture. Goodness me. Alright, so what are we looking at here? I see there is something to the side there. Wrong button. And I don't get any details from that view. Alright, well, let's just start traveling and see what happens. Keep an eye out for anything interesting. In Pokemon, it is viable to use recoil moves in competitive battles that you already do. That's a fair point. Alright, now let's see how it performs with a Falcon Slash. Hang on, actually. Let me just go here. Tactics, all, follow orders. So I'm just gonna have I'll do a Falcon Slash, and I'll have everyone else just defend for now. I won't use recoil in Dragon Quest IX. Oh. 133 points. So this is doing as much damage as, that's doing as much damage as the, what do you call it? Falcon Blade was doing on 4 hits. I can't see the recoil. These enemies are dying in one shot. Oh, an Iron Curse, nice. The enemies on this island are surprisingly weak. I could honestly probably, I could probably Holy Protection most of them away. Let's see what happens. To be fair, 4 hits each has a chance to crit. Is that true in this game? Because I've kind of been under the impression you don't get the chance to hit crit when you're using abilities. You could have come here as soon as you got the boat? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I've been like, open world games scare me a little bit for veering off of the path because I'm afraid that I'm gonna go somewhere that I need to go and forget about it and not think it's important because it looks like a place I've already visited. Whoops. I think I see a chest. No, I don't. Wait, do I? No, it's just a thing. Okay. I don't know for this game, but I know they can individually crit in 9. Well, Dragon Quest 9 allows you to crit in your 4 hits. I can't see why 8 wouldn't allow that. Really, I thought it was until August. I thought it was June, to be honest. 10, and I think 11 allows it too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Time to sleep, 6:23 a.m. No worries. To be honest, I'm actually streaming a bit later than I normally do. Good night and good luck. Well, thank you, SN Gengar. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Don't know about 10, but I'm pretty sure 11 allows it too. I know that, like, I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. I have not crit while using the Falcon Slash yet. I have not. The whole game I have not crit. Pilgrims, I bid you welcome to Savella, sacred seat of the Lord High Priest. Glory be to his holiness and all devout pilgrims. You must have seen it, the beautiful mansion perched up here on that precarious rock. Looks like it should fall off at any moment, doesn't it? That's the home of the Lord High Priest. Pray to it, and the goddess will reward you with her divine protection. Night. One of my favorite pieces in the series. Okay, clarification. Yesterday was the last day you could add funds with a credit card. Ah, okay. What do we have here? Souvenir coins and postcards. The other night, when there was a new moon, I saw shadows of some big black thing flying around outside the cathedral. It went away quite quickly, but it was really scary at the time. I was a girl. I've only used the specific eShop cards. Oh, so Cobalt, what's been your favorite town slash city slash village slash dungeon slash cave or whatever in this game so far? So my favorite, I think my favorite has been Trodain. I like the look of it being overtaken and everything. You know, that's really cool. Dungeons. There was a dungeon that stood out to me, and now I can't remember which one it was. There was a dungeon I quite enjoyed. Most of the dungeons have been really good so far, though. The very first city we visited that was a mind-blowing experience. It was the first time experiencing Dragon Quest like that, so that one is memorable. And then I really liked the casino in Baccarat, so there's that one. Yeah, and that dungeon, or that prison we were just at was really spooky. I liked that. I think it was really cool. That strange rock doesn't move even in the strongest gale. It's the Lord High Priest's strength that keeps it there. He really is the most incredible man. Oh, so he's going to be the one. The last sage descendant. Gambling addiction. Well, what can I say? It happens. Sees a lot of praying. Dungeon is Raiden's Tower. Otherwise, post-game dungeon. Village is one Cobalt hasn't seen yet. Oh yeah, Raiden's Tower was actually really fun. It was kind of tricky. But you know what? I think that's the one that stood out to me. That one was really cool. Alright, what do we have here? So we have Steel Scythe. Partition. Holy Silver Rapier. Honestly, the crafting system has made weapon shops kind of redundant. It's such a unique puzzle. It really is. It was really cool. Hold on, wait, say that again? I was sailing down a river in the eastern continent when I saw this really weird cave under a bridge. What a find. Sailing downriver in eastern continent. Cave under a bridge. Might be Captain Crow's cave. I feel like we've heard of Captain Crow, but I can't remember. Couldn't get inside because it was locked up. We have a key now. Such a unique puzzle. It was a really awesome dungeon. I was really happy with that one. We haven't met the captain yet. No, I don't think we've met him, but I've heard of him. The name sounds familiar to me. Wait, we have an Iron Mask. Wait, why is an Iron Mask up? Oh, because I'm wearing the bandana. Right. But I'm pretty sure we've heard of the captain. I hope you don't mind me looking through these, do you? Mini Medal! Yeah, he doesn't mind. Let me just get that for you. Let me just take a little look here. A little look-see. Seed of Wisdom. Wasn't very wise to put it in that chest. I don't know if it's got something to do with the Godbird Imperia, but the Lord High Priest certainly seems to have a thing for birds. The garden at the back of his mansion is full of them. What do you have here? Anything good? Why is this golden rosary giving such a wisdom buff? I thought we had Jessica on wisdom already. Maybe not. Oh, sorry, Hyper Dark. So do you have any favorite Dragon Quest games so far? Yeah, so Dragon Quest V had my favorite story, but this game is putting up a strong I'm actually really liking. You know what? This game is slowly becoming my favorite all-around game. I really like Dragon Quest VI's vocation system, though. So I really like Dragon Quest VI. 5, I really enjoyed the story, but mechanically I wasn't huge on the monster thing. But this game, it's got great mechanics. It's got great characters. It's got a great story. This game, right now, is my current favorite. So, currently, yeah, this is coming in as my current favorite. We'll have to see. Yeah, sorry about missing your question there, but yeah, I think I'm going to say Dragon Quest VIII is my current favorite. This is my introduction to the series, so I'm super biased towards it. Ah, that's alright. That's alright. Okay, so what do you have here? This is an inn and a church. Oh, we'll stay the night. I don't think we really need it, but it doesn't hurt.
Oh, is that you? I'm sorry. I didn't want you to have to see me crying.
Give Princess Medea's voice actress a raise immediately, and then promote her to the head of all voice acting. She's doing a stellar job.
It's just that I can't get Marta out of my mind. She was such a lovely old lady. But we should try not to dwell on it. We have so little time together. Let's talk about happier things. That was the first time I've ever seen snow. It was so beautiful. Like a giant fluffy white blanket. If we played hide and seek, you'd never be able to find me. I'm so white as a horse. Don't forget to take me to the spring now and then. I miss talking to you.
Seriously, every time Medea comes up in one of these little sequences, I feel things. My goodness. She does. Oh, she does an incredible job. Honestly, these games have some incredible voice acting for Medea, Trode, and Yangus. Like, in this game, like, this is like early voice acting days. Like seriously, I don't know what it is. Every time Medea comes up, like, whatever she's talking about, whatever's going on, like, when Murda died, it was sad. When Medea is crying and talking about it, I'm devastated. It's like, let me get the freaking moisture out of my eyes. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, say it again. Hold on, that's important. Oh, okay. Captain Crow had illuminated sea chart. Clue for Godbird. Whew. Yeah, they went far out of their way to find an absolute stellar cast of voice actors, even just for small parts like the Mini Metal King. Yeah, really. Also, the VA for the King of Argonia, though. I don't know. I don't know what it is about that voice, but yeah. This game just that guy's sleeping. I thought this was going to be a part in, part church, but it seems to be all in. So... I'm praying for safety on my journey to the Holy Isle of Neos.
I heard a rumor that an evil creature went on a rampage in Orkust. It killed someone. Dear goddess, I beg for you to bring your judgment on this evil and to ease the hearts of those grieving in that frozen land.
Oh, this is a huge place. Okay, so as much as I really, really want to get into this place right now, I think we're going to have to call the stream here because it's getting super late for me and I do still have to work in the morning. Which is sad because unfortunately I won't be able to stream again until next week because I'm going away this weekend. But what we're going to do, I'm going to save in Baccarat. So I'm going to go make a save. I'm going to try for one spin on the roulette. And if it doesn't work out, we'll quit. If it does work out, we'll save and then quit. I figured this is a good ending ritual so we can try to get that passive points coming in. Thanks for stream. No worries, Games fan. Thanks for hanging out. It's always a lot of fun to have big fans of games hanging out in the chat when you're playing them. It really adds to the experience for me, personally. I don't find I'm very good at going through games by myself. You know, I miss a lot of things, but when I'm doing it in the live stream, it's a better experience for me. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out, especially right till the end. Thanks for... Yeah, no worries, Hyperdark. Thank you for hanging out. So here's the church. We're gonna make the save. Then we'll do one spin. Then we'll call it. Well, now we're gonna double save. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Crystal Time Gear. Thank you, as always, for hanging out. I sometimes think, like, it's crazy. Crystal Time Gear, you've been hanging out since the end of Dragon Quest IV. Now we're on Dragon Quest VIII. You've seen a lot of Dragon Quest content. Or at least, sorry, you've seen me streaming a lot of Dragon Quest content. Here we go. Classic double save. Level 35 now, too. We're really getting up there in levels. Like, it's been pretty passive. I've not stopped to grind for levels. I've done money grinding, but I've never done level grinding. Also, we're 60 hours in now. You know, obviously that does account for... Oh, I quit. Oops. Okay, then maybe we won't do the Baccarat spin. I didn't mean to quit. If it loads in fast enough, maybe we will, but... I was just trying to press, because if you spam triangle, it gets you out of the conversations quicker. Oh, well. Also, we have a lot of clues. We have a clue about who owned the map and where it probably is. That's huge. Those are huge clues. Huge, massive clues. Man, I wish I was taking my whole streaming setup with me on vacation. I could just stream from where I'm going. That would be perfect. That would be ideal. I love the look of this sword. It looks really cool. Alright, Casino, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's do this roulette table. No. Enjoy the vacation? Thank you. I hope to. First, we're actually driving there. It's a fairly long drive. I think it's like 8-hour drive. It's either 4-hour or 8-hour. It's a fair drive. But it's going to be nice to just kind of get away from work and everything, you know, and just kick back and not have to worry about anything. That's really the main goal of this vacation. Alright. Let's see if we get lucky this time. Where are you going? I am going to be visiting Montreal. Montreal in Quebec in Canada. Unbelievable. Another blue even. This game's making me into a huge liar right now. This is not good. This is not good. This game is not respecting me. Oh, man. Well, yeah, that's the reset there. Yeah. I will have fun. Yes, I definitely will. I'll still be in the Discord and stuff, so I'll probably hop in and chat about the occasional thing. Let's see here. All right, well, yeah, this is what we're gonna call it. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a blast. We got a lot of crafting, a lot of alchemy recipes done, and we actually got some story progress. There's only one sage heir left before Buddy gets out, and I've got a feeling he will. So, yeah. I guess I will keep everyone in the loop. I'm gonna aim to stream next Monday, so that it won't be too long away. That's the current goal, is a Monday stream. But I will keep everybody updated in the loop on Discord. I will, yes, be seeing you, Hyperdark. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, everybody. And yeah, I will chat with you in Discord, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye, I'll have a good one, Games fan. Yeah. I keep thinking there's more to my outro, but that's it. So, yeah. Have a good one.